never had a
It's Food Child. Oh, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Food Child. Oh, oh, oh.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
It's Food Child. Oh, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Food Child. Oh, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Food Child. Oh, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Food Child. Oh, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend.
The story is true. It's the beginning.
Food Child. Oh, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Food Child. Oh, oh, oh.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
It's Food Child. Oh, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Food Child. Oh, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Food Child. Oh, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's Food Child. Oh, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend.
The story is true.
Tell me, where should I go? I just want to get back my home. LICKG has been looking for his key for a long, long time.
special one that I've been waiting for, and I hope you're looking for someone like me.
In my dreams, I can hear you calling me in the night. Everything's so sweet in your eyes. I feel there's so much inside. In the night, dream delight, I want to see you standing there. In the night, dream delight, I found someone who really cares. In the night, dream delight, I want to see you smile again. In the night, dream delight, you're the one I waited for. In a dream we can do everything we want to. There's nowhere I'd rather be but here with you. The stars above light the way only for you and I. I'm so glad I found the one I've been looking for.
Keep the dream of the one you're hoping for. Love can come through an open door. Just be strong,
Just be strong.
and you're sure to find the one, the one, the one, the one.
And welcome to stream, everybody. Gob afternoon, gob morning, goober. We got a bunch of losers in chat here, in voice chat. Hey, losers.
I'm not a loser. Fuck you.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. Sometimes the Damons
You take
win.
that back.
Okay.
You take that
Nah,
back right
I don't
now.
want to take it back. Why are we starting off confrontational today? What the fuck?
You did this.
Why did
You did
Why
it.
did we all agree to start off confrontational?
No.
Okay.
You did it.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hold on, I'm fulfilling hydration time. Oh, it's so berry flavored.
Be right back.
So before we get started with the game, hold on, actually, also let me remove Cock's difficulty moment. Let me just, there we go. Sponsored by Bingo the Hut, or whatever his name is.
Bingo the Hut.
I didn't know this until just before starting the stream, because I haven't really been looking at social media. I woke up not too long ago, like an hour ago. I took a shower, or a couple hours ago. I took a shower. That took longer than I expected. I then made a big sandwich, not as big as last time, Gray. And I've been watching a bunch of Doctor Who retrospective videos recently. I think my Doctor Who hyperfixation's coming back, sadly.
Yeah. It'd be like that.
Damn British people. Always Briting it up. So I haven't really been looking at that social media, and so I don't really know what's going on with Dragon Quest. So let's take a look at what's going on with Dragon Quest.
What's going on with Dragon Quest is that they restarted development entirely.
Well, yeah, obviously. Ow, it's loud! I have one of those. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly a shock they've restarted development again.
Yeah.
Dragon Quest. Is this just gonna be a little montage? I'm gonna skip ahead. I gotta
There is like 2-minute trailers in this. That's like it.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 1 through 11 billion. Yeah, I'm familiar with these games. Are we gonna get it? It's that one that we can't play in America. They should give us that one, maybe. What the fuck? That's not what it looked. Oh, this is the DS version. Are you think they're gonna ever bring
They made a DS version.
Oh yeah, no, that's where the retro mode for the Switch version came from. Look, it's that guy and that guy. Oh my god.
PS5 as well.
Yeah, but this I mainly say the Switch version because that's the only version that's like easily accessible nowadays. Because the PC version is the Switch version, so it has bad textures and bad resolution and a bunch of graphical issues.
Sounds like Dragon Quest to me.
Just the way you standing there reminds me of my grandma.
Yeah.
Yes, keep Paul away from the screen.
I'm just gonna skip around a bit. I don't care about all the.
Well, again, there are 2 trailers in this, and they are like 2 minutes long.
Oh, that's what it is.
There's really not much to analyze, I'm afraid.
Yeah, but I haven't seen it at all, so I want to look at it.
Yeah, but you could have just looked up the trailers.
This is apparent. This is the only thing I could find was
No,
on the Dragon
it is
Quest
a trailer.
website.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Hello, Roland Doom.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Oh boy.
Okay, no, well, that's fun.
Looks good in motion.
Slime.
Yeah, it does look good in motion. I really don't like this main character design. I think it looks real.
I like the girly.
Yeah, she's really cool. I like her immediately. It's a Globor! It's a Glorpy!
Oh, God.
You can tell this is the first Dragon Quest without Akira Toriyama immediately.
It is the last Dragon Quest with Akira Toriyama in it.
Really? Because
I was
none
gonna
of these
say.
designs look like.
Tyler, think about when
I
they
think-
even if they restarted development, they're gonna keep a lot of designs and stuff. Think about when 12 was
というわけ
announced.
でドラゴンクエスト
It was 5
10
years
billion
ago.
years ago. It's just this main character though. I don't know if because this doesn't feel like Toriyama's art in any way or design
I think
sensibilities.
my friend said it is Toriyama's art with somebody touching it up.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about this design.
Toro something? I don't know.
I think it looks better in game, but I think the outfit. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the hair. I actually think the hair's fine. It's the outfit.
This guy looks like he is from when they were going for edgy originally, but since they reworked it back to softer, he looks like he's in a costume.
お話になったんですけど
I'm a little disappointed that we won't get to see the darker idea of Dragon Quest.
Danny and I were talking about that earlier. And Danny was like, "Yeah, they're not gonna do that with the game after Toriyama dies."
Yeah, that's understandable. And more than that, a Dragon Quest that breaks from tradition after 12 years of not having a new Dragon Quest, not the best look.
That wouldn't have been a problem if all the 3 guys were there to do it.
What's happening? Why is the little guy being silly? Oh my god. They're so silly!
Because Dragon Quest monsters.
4.
Look at them all go!
This game is in such early development, they didn't have anything to show.
They have those little guys to show. Look at them go!
Yeah, I've seen those arts a billion years already.
The withered world.
Yeah,
You got Bulma. You got Bulma in launch though. That's pretty
It's-
cool.
it's the ladies from Dragon Quest V.
It is kind of funny that after all of this, they don't really have anything
Nope.
to show.
And they
After all
had
this
to
time.
restart the whole thing. I don't really.
Yeah, but it's like this kind of just exemplifies the issues with modern development cycles. Is like it took this long for Dragon Quest to get a
Dragon
pre-rendered
Quest
cutscene.
12 is such a difficult case to talk about because I don't think it would have taken this long if 2/3 of the core development team had not died.
Yeah. It's not about this guy's face that it's not the hair, it's the face. I mean, the hair a little bit, but also the face.
It's not
about
even the face. It's just the eyes. I think it's just the eyes.
I think it's his brow
think-
line. He's got a big
I
forehead.
think I'm the only one who has no problem with this guy, but
When
I
you-
also don't play this game, so.
When you think about Dragon Quest heroes, you have in your head like already a staple of eyes you imagine them having, which is like regular happy Goku and serious Gohan. This is neither of them.
Gohan who says slurs.
It's the first time a Dragon Quest hero has a different eye shape from the like 11 others.
I don't know, it's just like his eyes are really sunken, his like forehead is like protrudes out too much. Like I think I dislike him because he shares facial features that I have that I don't like about myself. I think that's the problem. I think I'm just an asshole.
It's me.
You think he looks like Nicholas Hoult?
No. Well, no. Hold on, let's put it. Also, you guys are you guys are wrong, and also my mom is wrong on that one. I do not look like Nicholas Hoult.
Sorry,
whoever
even
Nicholas Hoult
your
is.
mama vouches for it.
Yeah.
Nicholas Hoult.
Who's Nicholas Hoult?
He's
It's
this
Tyler.
guy.
What is he from?
He's from Superman.
Superman, Mad Max, a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
Nicholas
gonna
Holt
look
could
it
be
up
the
and
live
see if there's a
action
result
guy.
I actually know, because I don't know any of these.
He's X-Man. He's the guy. He's the guy in Warm Bodies.
He is the
Yeah.
guy in Warm Bodies.
That's really fucking funny.
Okay, I know what I know
That's
him
what I was
from.
about to bring up.
I know him from Skins.
Oh,
Is he?
Skins.
Mm.
Didn't realize he was the guy from Warm Bodies. No.
And hey, guess what? You know what the guy in Warm Bodies looks
Shut
like?
the fuck up.
Wait, I've seen what Tyler looks like. I don't really see it.
Finally,
we do have
someone's-
images.
We have images. We have evidence.
You have images.
And also, the new Witcher DLC coming out. This one's funny to me that I thought this is my fault for being so in the Witcher hole that I assumed everyone knew this was coming. So seeing everyone react like my boyfriend and Pat and everyone going, all right, what the fuck's happening? What year is it? I'm excited. I'm excited to see what The Witcher does. Will he kill a guy?
James's comment was funny. Because then somebody under it went like, oh, so you hate poor
Oh, so you hate poor people? Yeah, to fire it. So you hate poor people? Like, please, some people will actually believe this.
Fucking what was the thing? There's something James said earlier that like people were getting annoyed at him about. Oh, that was it. It was like the Dragon Quest XII like development thing, and he just responded to someone with like, "Yeah, that's been an open secret for years," and everyone's like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." What do you mean open secret? Me when I'm in my industry circles with fucking insider information, like, yeah, everyone's known about this. Meanwhile, no one fucking knew about
Wait,
this.
about which part?
Dragon Quest XII for like restarting development
Oh.
entirely.
Was that not known? I knew about that.
That was not like outsider information. That shit was on the rocks.
Really? That's
Like we were
Where did I
aware of
get my
probable
information
trouble
from?
because you know it had been 5 fucking years or whatever. But like,
how am I accidentally acquiring insider information between like me being unsurprised by Dragon Quest XII's restarted development and then me knowing Witcher 3 DLC was already planned? How did I know all of this? Where did I get my info from? That's weird. That's scary. It's scary that I know things. Anyway, welcome to 14.
I think it's funny you started off the Final Fantasy stream by talking about Dragon Quest.
That's the same franchise.
I'm gonna kill you.
They both have the job system.
Sure do.
I'm sure.
Bad news. Yeah, let's not talk about that one. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about bad news. I would talk about funny news, but I don't want to talk about. Very disappointing is all I'll say. We're gonna have to cancel LT today.
oh, I was like, why is that name familiar? And now I remember. Yeah.
I don't know who that is. No, keep it that way.
He's a cartoon animator and filmmaker that I used to respect.
Yes.
Yeah. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kyle, Alisay, and I will speak with the merchants. Wilclamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Bakar, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. If we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. That legitimately jump scared me.
It worked.
Why you get to jump double? You get to jump faster than me.
Well, you get
I'm
to jump
smaller.
Double, you get to double jump.
You get a double jump.
I'm
Every
smaller.
jump of mine is 2 jumps for you.
I'm smaller.
That's how
I have a
gravity
better
should
jump
work.
than you.
No. Gravity doesn't work like that.
Now it does.
Okay. Did that say Labubu? Leblu. God,
No, it did not say.
my brain's
Labubu,
fucking poisoned.
actually.
Hello. Dawn Servant's Elector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading round, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, could probably tell you more about it. Toblerone.
Faye, if you would direct your attention to voice chat.
I'm also gonna... I hate you.
I see. Fantastic.
I hate you, and I'm sending you to evil. Pleased to report that my stall is open for business, though I do not accept Peller Gill. Bicolor gemstones are most welcome. Okay, sir. Ah, the impatient porter. Electors? Ah, yes, I've heard all about the Red Succession. Looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zerul Jah. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. It means access to more resources and more customers. The thousands call him, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Through killing and murder. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. Said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zerul Jah or his policies. Yeah. Because he's a warmonger. That's not good for business. I guess it could be good for business if you're like a bad person. Hello. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. Should take a moment to see our prize alpaca before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Guys, I think I know where we're supposed to go next. God, thinking about like last stream, how apparently people didn't like this section of the game because it spends a lot of time preaching at you about other cultures, and then I think about like all of A Realm Reborn, where you go from different culture to different culture, learning about them.
To be fair, people don't like Realm Reborn either.
Yeah, but also like even Stormblood does that. Shadowbringers does that. Endwalker does that at the end when you're in the realm of everyone's dead, which is kind of wild. And also every RPG does this ever. And I'm really starting to wonder if it's just real life racism or WoW fans. 'Cause I think because like WoW fans are definitely the kind of people who like, I don't think their game ever takes a moment to go, here is the local culture and customs. Get to know the lore.
Well, the problem is that they might, but like the trolls are doing racist accents at you while they're doing it. So
Oh
like,
god,
who cares?
what accent? I don't want to know.
You don't know about that?
I don't want to. I don't remember. Cloud has probably told me, and I've done my best to not remember.
Yeah.
Really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. Almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk to about the contest. If only they'd share where his head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. Say we pay it a visit before the others return. Whee! I feel like that guy's been logged in since the last stream.
Probably. People like to AFK in this video game.
I like to AFK in bed.
Alright.
It's true.
It's true.
Everyone's seen it.
Hmm?
I would go to my room in the guild hall and just go to sleep.
Oh. 3 minutes.
That's
in
where
real
I-
life. I was like, what?
Well, I mean, yeah, usually when I do that, it's because I am sleeping in real life also.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Yeah. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't. Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a
Among us?
very good deal...
Among Us?
Yeah, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley... Sudden Brazilian jump scare. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oop, shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. Suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Cowards. Think I might be Tobley. Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Okay. Am I Tobley? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rites of succession, then? I don't like any of them. None of them really... Unless if they were playing like a mind games thing. Oh god. I see we're both done with our investigations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I don't... Is there even a right answer? I feel like all of them are...
Who knows?
The diligent one, the only one I can think of that even remotely referenced anything pungent was the diligent ranch hand. Which is funny alpaca spit. Boastful ranch hand. Boastful ranch hand talked about the alpacas they sold. I'm gonna go with diligent. Definitely not nonchalant. That one is, that's pretty obvious. Maybe. The worker's so intent on stable chores. Had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. I know it's you, Tobly. And to prove it, I propose a deal. Generous sum of coin for confirmation for your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you correctly guessed, I'm indeed Tobly, head ledger of Watchin' Pello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Ha! And a place featured in the Tuliolao saga, just as we thought. It's right to trust in your instincts. I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Tobly liked pungent.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Here, here. I'm gonna chug
What the
soda.
hell was that? Oh, it was you. I see.
Oh,
Right.
Mountain Dew.
Not hard at all.
Oh my god.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
He just fucking skips the entire quest I went on. Fuck you, man.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Kill.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
I don't like that he called it the example. What does that imply?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
The way she got quieter for that line is really good, actually.
Ah! The little monster spat on me!
Jesus!
Ah, that stinks! I can't.
You have died Godspeed.
Oh my god.
Alpacas
It's
are
over.
paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed.
It seemed like it was
Has an awful
frightened.
stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Is this real? Is that real alpaca lore? Holy shit. That's why they nasty spit boys?
Yeah.
Wild
I've
valley
never
breeds like
seen
this
an
one
alpaca
are
before.
especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
You were my favorite.
The demon.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
The demon.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
The fucking so threatening.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait!
Rolando Doom
Didn't I
saying,
warn
why would
this
you
was
make a
easier said than
bioweapon?
done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I gotta hand it to him. That man has aura. He
Yeah.
may be a monster, but he has aura.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are they really?
He's so funny.
Which one? Jaw. I can't remember his name. Something Jaw.
Are you all right,
Huh?
Ultramat?
What are you
We
talking
thought
about?
we heard you scream.
I thought you said he's so funny.
I said she's so funny.
Ah, yeah, she is.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled.
That
yelp.
was a scream.
That was a scream. That was the most scream I've heard in a while.
That was a scream.
That was. I thought you died.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
To go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure. Don't just ruin my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look.
I think the look the wall had was more just confusion than we're fucked.
As Wooklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people getting close enough to catch one and will not be an easy task. You have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, and infused leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in? No. This is my feat to accomplish. Wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's a nice gesture. Think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? It's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. Not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimant towards the first steps of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wukelamat goes along to capture her alpaca, she is goes alone to capture alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomsoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. Don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It might be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with ranch work. Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly. Though, Bakar, I think you should go with Wukelamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over. Surely have a sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. I'll leave the wool with Bakar anyway. Better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. We won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Anyone want to help with whole Mr. Switch? I love reading the crossword link shell out to the chat.
Yeah.
You know, at first I misread that as anyone want to help with Homestar Runner.
Yeah.
We should all get that Homestar Runner DLC for that one game that came out. I think it's a golf game. That saddle better be heated. Cool. I don't think it will be. Dawntrail. Dawntrail. Something I can do for you. We come to bargain. Need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? How will you be paying for it?
We can help you, Gray.
With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Used as a saddle maker have for wool. Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the 1,000 column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? My offer has changed. So that was going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? Stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zerul Jah will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. We gotta stop calling you Third Promise in front of people. It's just causing problems at this point. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Most of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wickleman. The younger ones, though, them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future that the Second Promise envisions. Can obsess with innovations like the dirigibles that have been made trade swift and easy. You have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. The type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. Just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliholal on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aim for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. How about that guy? The dude. Of course, the Weaver! Bulnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. For now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. I love this is literally a fucking, like... What is that trope of quest called again? Where you just trade up?
Nice cock wook.
That's not what that trope is called.
No, what do you mean?
What?
Like a trading quest where, like, in a lot of RPGs, there's usually an optional side quest somewhere that allows you to, like, trade up and up and up until you get, like, a special
yamak
weapon.
sauce.
Yeah, like yamak sauce and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the actual trope of, like, that genre quest is called. Is it just called trading quests? But like literally making it a trading quest is a fun way to handle the feat here for I almost called them the Ferengi Village. That's not what they are.
Ferengi Village.
I mean, they're small and they love trade.
Yeah.
They're just like the Ferengi. Except, you know, with fewer problematic origin sources, probably. This is the spot. Spelnock talked to us. He walked off to the south. He was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to watch Unpello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I find it funny that because, like, the way I keep saying some of the words here is less like what, you know, what it probably would be, you know, more like South American or Mexican inspired, like, languages. I keep defaulting to Muskogee pronunciations and inflections. Not quite to the same extent, because it would sound very, very different if that was the case.
It ain't necessarily wrong.
A little wrong. The people of like
Well,
Peru
not totally.
the people of Peru do not sound anything like the Muskogee.
Yeah, but then again, this is not just Peru. This is not just South America.
I mean, this area seems pretty inspired by Peru with the mountain ranges, the alpaca-based economy, even the like mercantile like history.
For all it ends up being just a mishmash of all Latin American cultures.
And tiger men.
Sometimes we have those.
Do we have tigers in Americas?
Nope.
Yeah.
We don't?
We have jaguars.
We have jaguars. We have jet jaguar. You know what's fascinating? So, I'm gonna talk about the Muskogee tribe. Tyler's classic bit. In the tribes we have clans. And they're named after different animals and stuff. And some of them, there's a few that aren't named after animals, but the big like ones from that had the longest lineage do have like animal titles. And the one that I'm specifically a child of is Kachulgi. The Kacha is an animal, and then the last part, Olgi, is supposed to be the clan. So it's the Kacha clan. And Kacha is a word that has a very fascinating history. So in the modern day, especially in the Oklahoma dialect, which is where the main tribe is located, Kacha means Asian tiger. But we've been a clan that's been around since before the colonizers came. So that raises the question, why the hell are we called the Asian Tiger Clan? We don't have tigers. And that's because the tribe was originally in Florida, where we had cougars and large cats. So the word Kacha originally meant any form of large cat, because at the time, like, the only ones they knew about were the, like, Florida cougars. But as we expanded, like, and like, language expanded and we learned more about the world, it also came to encompass jaguars and lions and tigers. And since in Oklahoma there are no large cats, Kacha went from a catch-all term meaning all, like, large cats to just tigers, which are the ones that are most, like, common in media and fiction and stuff. I just think that's fascinating. I think it's neat. I think it's cool. Why is there a stain on my mouse pad?
Yeah.
Oh no, I gotta clean that. What are you guys?
You're gonna fucking kill this tank.
Good.
I think it was my fault more than theirs.
Nah. Gonna kill him.
Okay.
My friends are never wrong. Except Tyler.
No, what the fuck? That's it, Danny. You're on the shitted list.
Sorry, Tyler.
You're on the shitted list forever.
I became one of the shitsters.
Shitsters. Uh,
I like it.
what was I saying? Yeah. So
Muskogee tiger.
yeah. So I don't know. I just find that fascinating, and I don't remember why I brought that up originally.
Because tigers.
Oh, we were talking
We
about
don't have
tigers in
them.
Americas, yeah. Which is funny because one of the native like race in Tyrol is the lion tiger peoples. So it's very funny because we just straight up do not have that over here.
Yep. Wuklama is fine. I think she's more of a jaguar than a tiger or a lion.
I mean, she looks like a lion. I mean, it really just looks like a big cat lady.
Yeah.
But she is,
So- So you were a cougar boy? Technically. I'm not. So there's another fascinating detail, but because the Muskogee culture is very like it's not exactly matriarchal, but there is a massive influence on the like importance of women in our culture. So if you're a child of like the clan you're associated with most is the one that is your mother's clan. And if your mother is not a part of a clan or is like an outsider from a different tribe or white, then you still claim the heritage of your father's clan, but the details kind of change. So for example, if my mother was a Kuchulgi Muskogee, I would be well, this doesn't really work because of my gender. But if I was a male, I'd be the son of, or I'd be I'd be of the clan Kuchulgi. I'd be of the Kuchulgi clan, which I just said. I just said big cat clan. I just did the fucking chai tea of chai tea.
You just did the Master Shifu.
I'd be a member of Kuchulgi, but because it's my dad's side that I have heritage to, I am a child of, a son or daughter of Kuchulgi. You're not technically called Kuchulgi, you're a child of. Which, in the modern, like, I think back in the day it meant more, but in the modern day it's more of a, like, it has less cultural significance and is more of a formality significance. I never got a clear answer on that from any elders. Like back in the day, it would mean something that to be a child of instead of a member of, but yeah. There's more for to teach you. There you go. Happy Learn Day.
Happy Muskogee Day, everybody.
It's not Muskogee Day. It
When
is
is it?
missing and murdered Indigenous women / people month though. So
Happy
we
Muskogee
should-
Month, people.
I don't know if that's something to be like celebrated. It's more something to be like reverence of, I guess.
it's more to hey
Or like respectful of.
it's more of a
Remember.
like awareness thing.
Yeah.
So here
Yeah.
you go. We have donation links in chat now. As ads begin. That's very funny.
Well,
I'm curious, how far is the how good is the donation progress gone? We raised $400 with the total native YouTuber network.
it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's 58% of the $800 target. Oh, I'm looking at the full list of people who've donated, and I actually see some. I see some of the chatters. That makes me very happy, knowing that some people actually did donate to this.
Let's go.
I might also post about this because we are like $400 short of the target we want to hit by the end of the month. So I'm gonna quickly make a post.
Maybe Sage was not the best pick. Perhaps.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ireland, I want some. Ugh.
Murdered. Is it missing and murdered? Oh, I gotta double check. Indigenous. I can't spell indigenous. I'm a bad in indigenous. Women. I know how to spell that one. And people, I can spell that. Spelling's hard.
It do be hard. Get back here, you stupid boss. Thank you. I'm sorry, Greg, for your position.
Okay. I'm sorry,
You're just?
I look up Blue Sky after posting about that, and I see Mom on Twitter, or Mom on Blue Sky posted a Brianna Wu screenshot tweet.
Oh.
And this is the fucking funniest thing.
Like Mom, the iconic figure Mom, or Mama Tyler?
No, not Mama Tyler. My mom doesn't post things. Also, my mom wouldn't know Brianna Wu. I think it's best if my mom never knows who Brianna Wu is.
Oh.
I don't know who that is.
Would it
I
be
don't
fair
think
to
I
just
need
say
to know.
pundit?
I don't
say
need to
pundit? A not cool person, but they're very stupid in some funny ways. For example, this post: the moon is probably the most tactically valuable military ground for Earth. Rocks dropped from there have power of hundreds of nuclear bombs.
Oh, you didn't know about that? That's been floating around for a while.
I've never seen this one.
I'm lost. But that's okay. I don't
So,
need to know.
technically speaking, if you drop a rock from the moon, yes, it technically would have the power of hundreds of nuclear bombs if it hit the ground. The problem is, that's not how any of this works. You drop a rock and it'll burn up in the atmosphere. Also, if you drop a rock, it'll just... Mom doesn't post. Hi, Mom. Yeah, my mom doesn't post. My mom would be a good poster, though, but she doesn't post. She's just like, hi. Hi, Bob. Anyway, you drop a rock from the moon, it'll fall onto the moon. That's the main...
Yeah.
Or it'll just float in space. You gotta, like, throw that shit. Gotta throw it real hard.
It would take like a while to that like rock. If you throw a rock from the moon into the earth, that one's gonna take a while to get there because there's no gravity up until a certain point.
Like, if Omni-Man threw a rock at Earth from the moon, that probably would do some serious damage, but... It would also
And
probably burn
also-
up in the atmosphere, so it don't matter.
Yeah, depending on the fucking rock, it will disintegrate in the atmosphere. It will not even touch the ground.
Oh man, this is a funny post. That's my favorite post I've ever seen. But space rocks are the strongest metal. RPGs taught me that. But this is like special. That's the only, like the space rocks that are the best material to make weapons are the ones that survive re-entry. So it's like it's more of like a survivorship bias type thing on that front. Anyway, Woke Lamau is here.
Yeah.
And like, if the rock actually makes it, it will turn into a nuke. How many of those that do actually do that? One in every, I don't know, 15 years.
And usually it takes one the size of the planet itself.
Yeah.
Like the thing that done what killed the dinosaurs. Alright, we got dialogue.
The land before time.
The land before
Miles.
nuke rock. The land before nuke rock.
I like those movies.
I haven't watched them since I was a kid. I should probably. I'm an adult. I
That
guess
doesn't
like.
mean anything. I still watch them.
I guess that's true. We watched SpongeBob and Call a few days ago, so. And I plan on rewatching Doctor
Yeah, so
Who,
why
which
is
is
that
also a
before
children's
time
show.
limit?
I guess that's right. You know what? You're right. You all make good point. I should stop watching Doctor Who. It's for children.
I don't see the correlation here, but
Children's show.
What children are watching?
Ammo
Doctor Who?
fucking 3 stars.
A lot.
A lot. Yeah, no, Doctor Who's a really... Doctor Who was so famous for being a children's show for the longest time that it took several revitalization attempts to make them, like, to make the general audience go, wait, this can be for adults too. This can be for all ages.
Yeah.
But it's really scary.
Yeah. Kids love scary things.
Horror can be for kids as well.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Goosebumps.
It's scary. No.
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
No, that's scary. It's scary. No.
What's that
Courage
one
the
guy?
Cowardly Dog, Grizzly Tales for Gruesome Kids.
The Addams Family,
Addams
Beetlejuice.
What's that guy? Silver something? What's the guy's name?
What?
What's that guy whose name's Silver? What?
Silver?
What is
The
that?
Hedgehog?
What are you talking about?
What
Do
is
you
his
have
name?
any other
No,
frame
not
of
Silver
reference?
Surfer. Shel Silverstein. His
I don't
stuff's
know
very
that.
weird and creepy and kind of scary at times, but kids love it. Hold on.
I
He's
didn't know
also a very
Courage
scary
was
looking
horror.
man. Look, I need to show Shel Silverstein. Look, this man is the scariest human alive. Look at this picture. Oh, I love the yeah, Shel Silverstein crouching on the outside. Look at him.
Oh my god.
This dude is rad. He he's known for Where the Sidewalk Ends. What's that other book that he's done? The Giving Tree. Everything on It.
The children love the scares.
A Light in the Attic. Some of these poems still like sit with me. I don't remember the exact wording, but the emotions and thoughts they convey still like hit me in my core. I just love this picture of Shel Silverstein. Hold on, I'm gonna make Shel Silverstein the new the new sponsored by. Let me kill this
What
name's
else?
not Grogu, whatever this thing is.
What else is scary? That episode of Hey Arnold, that also was pretty scary.
Hey Arnold. I've never seen Hey Arnold.
That episode of the night shift on SpongeBob, that's scary.
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna start reading dialogue again.
Okay.
I see a lot of guys like that on Blue Sky with less clothes.
Goodness.
I just wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. Okay. Reading dialogue. Goddamn. Well, Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? Explains the plot. I keep looking at the fucking OBS preview in St. Shell Silverstein and I'm losing it. No. Lock in. I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal.
Well.
Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Tural is what allows me to cross freely to the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Bullock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Bakar remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. Connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you're instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Bakar, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Heronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Your next deal is waiting to be found. Wow, this is...
Excellent trade.
Excellent trade! That's really cute. That's really fun. Oh, I forgot I did this in the back of my outfit.
Oh, what, the FC?
Yeah. I forgot I did that. I didn't know this was a mechanic until I accidentally stumbled across it while trying to find something out. Very cool. I wish it was a little bit more present, but you know, that's still neat. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. How do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demands for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places. We could do worse than starting right here at the inn. We might be interested in travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamul Jah hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamul Jah who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. Hampers their movements. So even if they had bared shoulders, Mamul Jah carrying arms can be struck off the list. The sweaty Dobro. Emma Jaw is armed. Could he be Dobro Courier? I've seen them flying their wyvers, and those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. Not a mercenary by trade, right? Just curious about your bold choice of dress. Or lack thereof. Oh, it was by no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tulihola. I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. I'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. Or one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? Crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it on 1 pel in the thousands column. That's pretty good. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on an even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? I already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? No. Excellent trade! These are some really good trades. First quintupled the value, and then we doubled it in just 2 trades. How many upples is that? Quint to dub? What's a quint plus a dub?
What?
What's a quint
Like
plus dub?
double, but that's not how that works mathematically.
What's a quint times a dub?
That's also not what that is.
Okay, smart guy. What upple is it then? You tell me.
You quintupled and then you doubled what you quintupled. So you quintupled and then doubled.
Quint squared.
No.
Okay, then what upple is it? You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me now.
I'm giving you the fluoride stare right now.
You know what I hate? This question immediately started, like, at first this was a bit. It's starting to tickle the part of my brain that likes solving math problems, so I'm gonna quickly, I'm just gonna quickly see if I can. Okay, so you have X. I'm using a white marker on a white page. Okay, we got an X. Okay, we got X. We then first quintupled, which is I don't remember what quint means. That is a 5. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Mom.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And if you close your eyes, you fucking fly back in time.
Okay, so X, so X5, and then from X5 we double that. Wouldn't that be X10? Wouldn't that be 10X? Yeah, that would just be 10X. Is there an apple for PEMDAS? That's not quite what we're looking for. So it's 10x, but I don't think we have a word for 10 apples.
Not like the couple or some shit.
Of course, it always comes back to the Greeks or Romans or whichever one that is. Decuple. Yep. We decoupled our... What is this fucking tangent? We decoupled our Pelu value.
Did you know the Greeks also invented the tangent?
Yeah, I knew that one, and I hate them for it to this day. Tangent caused me so many goddamn problems in college. High school and college.
It is in fact a couple.
So I was... Wait, hold on. What was the thing I said? At first did I say 5 plus 2? This is getting into the weeds. Things don't matter. None of this matters. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If your mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold onto this. Hammer. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Yay, 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 look at them prams! No, turn up the music. Without our alpaca friends, we probably would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Taral? Yeah. I could do it. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Orkor Zamor, wasn't that the name? Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. The highlands belonging to the Yokui. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Dude, so my hunting log is out here. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Noto cactar? Not a cactar. That's scary. I just realized I forgot to grab a aetherite current. Damn it.
Ah, you see what I go for? What I had to go through? Happens.
We made it, without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. Took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. But here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, mate or mate? It might be mate? They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wickelmad's away with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Before we do that, I am going to suck the air.
What?
Why would you do that?
Where is the air? Where is it? I saw it in the cutscene. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Ah,
Ah, I see.
come, my chocobo. Take a ride on my chocobo. Spin.
I'm so glad they brought that back for fucking FF7 Rebirth.
They brought back the chocobo metal track?
Yeah,
Is it the actual original or is it like a new take on it?
it's a new version.
It's very funny. It's very funny.
It's like really good as well.
Damn it. I need to play the 7 remake games eventually. I think a part of it's me is still waiting for it to be finished, but the problem is by the time they're all finished, I won't be able to play them back to back because that's like 40 hours of gameplay times 3.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Though that also just reminded me, with the Witcher 3 DLC coming out next year in like 6 months, I might need to get back on my Witcher 1 playthrough. Sadly,
True.
we're at the part of that where it's a bit of a fucking slog to get through the game. And that's me, the Witcher 1 fan, saying that, so you know it's bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I'm not looking forward to Witcher 2 because that game is just bad.
I was gonna say, are you doing all 3? Or...
Yeah, I want to have a save. I want to have a living save file for when Witcher 4 comes out.
Okay.
If it even lets you import save file data, probably
I was
won't.
gonna say, would it?
I doubt it, but you know.
I doubt it, but also at the same time, this is CD Projekt we're talking about. They like doing shit like this. And on top of that, most of the info, like most of the choices in Witcher 3 probably won't come up, but there is one big one at the end that will be relevant to Witcher 4. And it's not really a choice as much as it's a series of consequences.
I'm gonna say it won't be, and the fact that it won't be is gonna get people scared.
I'm gonna what they probably are gonna do is maybe the more realistic thing is there will be early on a character's like, I'm gonna put text on screen to show that we're talking about Witcher 3 spoilers. We're gonna use technical difficulties Cox moment for that. So yeah, mute if you don't want to hear Witcher 3 spoilers for a game from like 3 decades ago.
You can play the Dragon Quest music.
Oh, okay, hold on. Dragon Quest loading music.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Why do people not talk about 1 and 2? Only 3.
Because 1 is a really janky old game that barely functions, but I love it a lot. Witcher 2 was the one that put it on the global map and did a lot of really cool things on a story path, because there's 2 paths you can take, and they essentially are 2 separate video games. Which was incredibly impressive for that era. But there's a lot of issues with it, like the fact that it was barely being able to run on an Xbox 360 at the time, combined with the fact that Witcher, which just wasn't like that was the first one to get it on people's radars. Witcher 3 was the first one people actually played. Like Witcher 3.
If I may be honest here, the Xbox 360 was a faulty console.
Yes. Yes, you are right. You are 100%
Red
right.
ring of death upon ye.
Is this what I'm looking for? No, that's not it.
I think even games that were finished could barely run on that thing.
Well, I'm trying to find the
I
fucking.
feel like it broke for me like 3 times.
We had as a kid, we had to go to like 2 or 3 Xbox 360s, and the PS3 we got near launch date. That one's still kicking. I have it right over here.
This is really funny because I got an Xbox 360 late, so I just got one of the ones that didn't have the Red Ring of Death thing, and it was completely fine.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get things.
Yeah, because
not
that
on
was a very
launch
poor
day.
smile.
In a way, it worked out better for you though, because you didn't have to
Yeah.
buy multiple of them.
It also means I don't take
Mark.
psychic damage whenever it's like, oh, this game's 20 years old. I'm like, yeah, but I didn't play it when it came out. I played it like 5 years later because we didn't have the money when it came out.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't. Well, the galaxy thing earlier was just like me being surprised at how old it is. It's
No, for
not
sure. I
like,
know you. I
oh,
know you
you
weren't
feel
trying
old
to
now.
blast me with psychic damage or anything. I know that. It's fine.
Do you know how hard it is to
It's
find
just like-
the fucking loading screen music for any Dragon Quest game on YouTube?
Forgot the name of the track. Let me.
Intermezzo?
Is the OST something that gets strict a lot or something?
No, it's just nobody's uploading this. Oh, here we go.
I mean, it's Square Enix, so yes, but also no.
I see.
Well, I finally found it. Why is there... What is this video file? What is it? Okay, I'm gonna ignore the video that's on my screen, but yeah, we got it. So, what was the question? What was this all Oh, Witcher 3. So at the end of Witcher 3, like, depending on your actions as Geralt towards your adopted daughter Ciri, she can either, grow to resent you and abandon you because you're a shit dad, or she can learn to, like, appreciate what you've done for her even if you weren't, like, Geralt wasn't perfect throughout his life. Or I think I think there's a third one where she essentially decides to become a Witcher herself, regardless of what her adopted mother wants her to do, because becoming a Witcher is dangerous as hell. So more than likely, Witcher 4 will probably either take your save data from Witcher 3 on PC only, probably. Well, I guess they have the next-gen versions coming out, so that might be a way to get that save data over. Or the other option, which is kind of what they did in Witcher 3 for people who didn't, you know, have a save file, which is a character goes up to Ciri and is like, tell me about your past, and then you get to choose what happened in your emulated save file.
That's way more likely. The actual, like, bringing the save data over, that's where I'm like, I don't know. Games don't do that anymore.
Games don't do that anymore, but games didn't do that when Witcher 3 came out. So, like...
I guess.
And
the thing I have is that, like, I look at BioWare, which was the game studio, like, known for doing that, and they didn't do that for Veilguard. They were just like, nah, fuck it.
Well, yeah, because BioWare is modern-day BioWare.
Yeah, but CD Projekt Red is modern-day CD Projekt Red.
Yeah, but like, modern-day CD Projekt Red, while it doesn't have a
It's
lot
not as in dire straits.
It's not even close to being the same level of dire straits. Like, it has... Ironically, CD Projekt Red has the same problems they had back when, like, they were at the top of their game, which is their games are coming out rough, and then they eventually get fixed. Usually after the first DLC or expansion comes out, then they get fixed. So it's like, honestly, the problems with CD Projekt are the same that they've always suffered. Jeff Bailey.
I'm gonna be a hater on top of this.
Oh, no.
The other problem that they have is that they're only good at writing things when they're using someone else's material.
Have they done a game that is not like an adaptation?
Yeah, I can't think of a single thing that they did.
Well, I mean, Cyberpunk is them building off of the worlds and doing a really bad job, and then Witcher is like mostly just it's the books, so it's fine.
I was under the impression that Cyberpunk fans liked Cyberpunk's writing.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I really don't.
Which one?
I think it's one of those things that has like really surface level bite, but never actually gets into the territory I feel like it should.
Well, Milo posted Jeff Bailey in chat, and I'm trying to figure out which, because I can't remember who Jeff Bailey is in terms of video games. So I'm looking at a Wikipedia page for American former professional baseball first baseman, outfielder, and designated hitter.
Yeah, that's who Milo's talking about.
Turn off the intermezzo. We're out of spoiler zone.
Are we out of spoiler zone? I guess we're technically out of spoiler zone.
Yeah.
We're still in ramble zone.
But that's just normal stream.
Wait, hold on. Is Jeff Bailey involved in video games or something? Why Jeff Bailey? The stream will be sponsored by Jeff Bailey now. Anyway, I mean, CD Projekt's writing is hit or miss for me. But overall, I'm mostly positive on their writing. even though there's some things that I definitely don't like.
They do like a decent enough job with Witcher, where they kind of like cut down on the downsides of the books and are able to just hone into like the stuff that's good and then do like a little bit more with it.
Yeah.
But
I think they're really good at character writing. Their overall plots can get a bit messy. Like as ambitious as Witcher 2 is, I think it's an epitome of showing how messy their plots and like script writing is. But again, like the characters are great. The characters are great still, so it makes it like I'm the kind of person who, if your characters are enjoyable and good, I'm willing to put up with a lot.
I am also like this, but it's never hit. Their style has never hit me.
But not when the Polish writers do it.
So yeah, I was gonna say again, like Witcher is like the writing is the lesser problem with Witcher for me. Like Witcher 3, I was very into the writing. I wasn't into the everything else. Cyberpunk, it was like this game is fine enough to play. I have just core problems with everything going on story-wise that just.
To be fair, that game was on fire for most of its development.
Yeah.
So, and apparently a lot of the writing was like torn out of it at some point. How's the writing for the Liberty DLC? Is that good?
I've heard better, but I'm like a lot of the opinions that I've heard about it being like, yeah, really good are people who finished Cyberpunk and were like, yeah, the writing's really good.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm just like, I don't think it's for me.
I have Cyberpunk, but I haven't played it mainly because my computer is not strong enough to play it.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Still runs bad.
It still runs bad. I want to stream it, but you know, obviously can't.
Maybe you can stream it through your PS5.
I'm not buying that game again.
I think one of the most frustrating things about Cyberpunk is the fact that people say it's fixed when it's definitely not. It's really not. That game is still really poorly optimized and runs like shit.
Me when I talk about Wilds.
Yeah. I mean, that at least, like, notably improved, even if it still has problems. Cyberpunk.
It got worse for me, actually. It's consistently got worse for me every update, and I don't know why.
Okay.
Oh well.
It's because it's by the work team, and the work team does do games. Let's go, baby! Don't have the right game.
No, I think I'm still blaming RE Engine. Even the games that run good, as soon as I try to stream them, they run like dog doo-doo water.
I was gonna say, isn't fucking Horizon RE Engine?
Yeah, and I also can't stream that one. Which is insane, because it looks like the way it does. Like, it doesn't look bad, but it looks the way it does.
Yeah, it's a lot more simple. I see a lot of people fucking dog on Rise being like, it looks like shit, and I'm like, no, it just doesn't look like World.
Give me a second. What was my brain thinking? Going back to CD Projekt. I for Witcher 4, there's a lot where it's like for the most part, I don't really agree with you, but I do get where you're coming from. I haven't played Cyberpunk, so I might get it more if I played that one. But Witcher 4 is going to be like the real litmus test, I feel, because they're entering.
That's why I am the most worried about 4 that I've ever been when it comes to their games, because I'm just like, this is going to be a real, like, is this going to expose them, or are they going to actually manage to pull it off?
There's a lot here where it's like the character of Ciri they made from Witcher 3. This could be a path this could be a path. And some of the things they show in the trailer is like, oh, that's some interesting ideas that I do kind of want to see explored. Especially the talk about, like, defying fate and like, the reasons why she becomes a Witcher being, you know, the way they are. But also, it's gonna be a rough, like, story to try to pull off. So I'm very, I'm more optimistic about it than you. And I also just like the Witcher concept of monster hunting casually, so, like, even if this main story is bad, I will still have tons of fun side quests.
Yeah. I think at the end of the day, my opinion on it doesn't actually matter, because I'm probably just not going to play it anyway, like, at all, like, even if it's good.
You want to co-host the streams for it? that I won't be able
Maybe.
to do because it will be too
I was
powerful
gonna
for my
say.
computer. That might be the first
But, you
Witcher
know.
game I'll just have to buy on console. I might have to just give
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Or hopefully by then I'll have some sort of way of like, because everyone else in the stream sphere has a stream PC and a game PC. If I'm able to save up money eventually to have a second computer just for streaming that is like less powerful, then you know maybe that'll work. You know, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. It would require a computer and then also on top of that another capture card.
Yeah.
So it's I guess I could tear out the capture card from my current computer, but I'd rather get a better capture card. This one's stinky doo doo poo poo. Oh, perfect. We spent 10 minutes. That was a 10-minute loop of intermezzo.
Hell yeah.
I think that is a good sign that we should stop talking about the gay and stupid Witcher, and instead talk about the gay and stupid Wooklamat.
I will have a semi-related
love you,
Dragon
Wooklamat.
Age rant in a sec if you know, if there's a window for it.
I feel like Dragon Age, it's dead and buried. We can leave it alone
yeah.
now. It is.
Oh, yeah.
It's like.
I was in fact going to talk about Veilguard and how it's like the biggest, like, wow, this series is just gone. Like, what are you doing?
That's what I mean. It's like we don't even have to talk about it. Let it rest. Let it rest in its shallow grave. It's had enough indignity. Man, BioWare could still be a powerhouse if EA just wasn't EA.
Yeah.
If EA just removed DRM from Star Wars Funny Jedi, I could play it on stream.
I don't even know if BioWare has the fucking source anymore. Most of the people worth the salt have fucking left already.
I mean, to be fair, they left because of EA, which was more my point.
Yes, but yeah, I guess.
That's my trick, soldier. They never had sauce.
No, they did.
They did. They absolutely had.
They definitely
even
did.
their like people overblow how cool Knights of the Old Republic is. It was still good. People overblow how good Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are, but they were still good. Neverwinter Nights, you know, had ideas.
Dragon Age Origins is good.
Sure.
Mass Effect has good stuff in it.
Mass Effect is, you know, it's like 9/11 Star Trek, where it's like it has its points that are fun, but it is, you know, still tainted by the scourge of 9/11.
Mass Effect is a thing where it's like the story at large I genuinely do not care much about, but the characters, like some of them I'm like, yeah, these are really good. And some of them I'm like, I don't care.
I like that one guy who's like a lizard man that everyone wants to fuck.
Well, fucking Thale or whatever. Oh no, Garrus.
Garrus, is it Garrus Victoria?
I don't remember what his.
I don't remember.
Like Valkyrian or something?
It's very funny how it's like in terms of you would expect this guy to have the least sex appeal ever, but then you start talking to the guy and then everyone's like, "Oh, wait a minute."
Yeah.
This rock lobster man has kind of got the sauce.
He's also really funny because he's like one of those like maverick like ex-cop types, and they are like keep doing the thing of, if we skirt into propaganda, people won't like him anymore, but we're gonna keep skirting that line. Like, he's mostly fine and doesn't suffer from it too much, but there's definitely some moments where I saw some Garrus dialogue and I was like,
He's like Batman.
It's going.
He's like Batman Punisher.
Yeah.
It's like,
it's the Punisher problem.
It's the Punisher problem where like a good writer can make a Punisher that is very clearly anti-establishment and is making a commentary. But a bad writer will go, "It's so cool how this ex-cop can kill whoever he wants."
Yes. Like,
It's
Garrus
so cool.
is mostly Punisher when written well, but I do remember there being a couple moments.
Even as a kid, there were a couple of things where, like, back as a kid, I was 100% pro-cop because I didn't know better. There were some lines that made me question that stance as a child.
Yeah.
And it's like, when your
Some of the
pro-cop
ways he
story
reacts to things
makes the
is like,
child go, "Wait a minute,
Yeah.
you fucked up."
But again, mostly fine. You can mostly just be like, yeah, I can just enjoy this character.
Anyway, let's help Woklamal become queen of the pirates. It is very funny how shonen this entire expansion has been. This has been such a joy.
Extremely. When I say you're the shonen mentor now, I mean that like very literally.
You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have an offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. To raise their edge, this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I'll offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves valued at 1 pel and 1,000 columns. Same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miflu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It's indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. Generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming. I will no longer have needs of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wicklemat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons. We ourselves would be no better off with the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. You can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. But I've forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading. You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Bakar and I have mate together. Oh, no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields. I don't know why that's funny. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. That's it? Man, it's taken a long time to hit a single dungeon.
Gray, we were talking about this a few days ago.
Farming?
Trigger's gonna announce their new anime on July the 4th.
Is it going to be America, the animated series?
Who knows? It could be. Trigger has that kind of relationship with America.
What are to the wheat fields trad? Why?
Presumably, like a new IP from them.
Yeah, they don't say if it is a new IP, if it is anything. Well, the only thing we know is that it's not Cyberpunk 2 that already exists.
I haven't finished Edge Runners. Is that even a story that could have a second season?
It's a separate story.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I hope they get.
It's very easy when you can just kind of move that shit around, pick different characters, move the timeline around, like.
Yeah, it's basically Edge Runners became basically an anthology series.
Yeah.
They should instead of Franz Ferdinand for the music, they should get the Monkeys or something else out there and out of
the
Westfield. Yeah, the Monkeys.
Hey, with the monkey.
Yeah, no, that's a band, isn't it? Hold on, am I missing?
All right,
I don't know if you're meant to be thinking of the Monkeys. That's a really funny pick.
This is exactly who I was thinking of.
Who's one of those post-punk bands?
I was thinking Arctic Monkeys, but these guys, they look like they have sauce.
Yeah, Beatles band number 75.
Yeah.
They're from Los Angeles. They're not Beatles.
No, but it's like they were doing the Beatles thing.
In the mid-'60s, those guys were copying the Beatles so much.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna see if there's a mention of the Beatles in here. Yeah.
Dude,
That's crazy.
who could have foreseen with those haircuts?
Well, the thing is, these haircuts were just the times. Everyone had these haircuts.
Yeah, because it was the time of the Beatles.
And I think the Beatles had it because of the was Beach Boys. What the fuck? What are they?
The Beach Boys were their rivals. They fucking hated each other.
Yeah, but didn't the Beach Boys come first? I don't remember exactly the timeline. Davy Jones, famous from his locker, has said the name hadn't been thought of yet. There was the Beatles, the Animals, the Beards, the Turtles, so we started thinking of an animal names. Suddenly, we knew we had it. The Monkeys, spelled wrong, like the Beatles and Birds.
Yeah, my
Monkeys
favorite
spelled
animal.
wrong. There's some funny, but the monkey is spelled wrong. Okay, I gotta turn in my funny sack. Here you go. Funny leaves. Acceptable harvest. See how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Yeah, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine. Adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of these leaves would cost no more than less than 5 pel in the 1,000 column. Could just say 5,000. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I forgot I had Shell Silverstein as a sponsor. Forgot about that. Mablu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting that basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trade, and I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace. Becoming Dawn Servant happened to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition to the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Okay, hold on. So we quintupled, then we doubled, which decupled, and then we decupled to
No.
How much? Wait, how much were these values? I forgot already. Somebody help me so I can do the math.
Nope.
We double deckled it.
We double dickled it.
We double dickled it. We double dickled it, Douglas. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is Mess Called Distillery.
Some good r/shitty movie details. In Star Wars, The Mandalorian and Grogu, Grogu is a 50-year-old baby. This is a subtle nod to the franchise's only remaining demographic.
It's true. Wait, before I actually teleport, I'm gonna need to kill some guys out here. Some of my hunting log is out here. I knows it. I saws it. Wait, do hunting logs reset every day, or do you keep going until you turn yours in?
You just... Wait, what, like the actual hunting log for leveling your job?
No, I mean like, hunts. Big hunts.
Oh, I haven't done one in so long, I genuinely don't know anymore.
I hit the wrong goddamn button!
Very good post, Danny.
Leg sweep. I want leg sweep on Alt E, but the problem is Alt E is my Tsubame Gaishi, and I need that. I need that like that. What was Danny's post?
Hang on, I will link it.
Read it. Describe it to the class.
No, it's way funnier with the visual.
I'm doing my best to not read this before I pull it on screen. Yeah, every time Golbez speaks in FF14, a black Golbez is speaking. Listen and learn. Is the Golbez black?
I think he has tan skin. It's hard to tell because, you know, FF14.
FF14's massive disrespect to anyone with melanin.
It's not just, you know, a lot of them get... No, he's pretty white in this.
Oh.
He's like slightly tan, but like barely.
Damn it. Damn it.
For some reason I remembered him being more...
Mega
like darker skinned than he actually is, but... I don't know. I do have reshade, maybe that's why.
I'm using the reshade with a cock mod, everyone. Don't tell Square Enix.
What?
Don't tell them I'm parsing right now.
Don't tell them I'm doing Savage and doing all of the cheats, am I right, guys?
I have hitbox turned on. I'm using a hitbox.
Yeah. I met Golbez, she's black.
I don't get why people fucking... It's like, if you're gonna do Savage, do Savage. Just fucking...
It's hard.
I mean, it's the same with, like, people buy Ultimate Clears, and I'm just like, but why? Just do Ultimate. It's not even that bad.
To have the completion on the thing.
But
like, I would never do it, but I do understand the mentality, because, like, if I was a little more mentally unwell, I would also cave in. I could see myself caving in. I also want to do this Fate, so I can get some bi-colored bi-gems. Bi-colored bisexual bi-gems.
My biggest thing is if I was like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna do an Ultimate, I wouldn't pay for it, because then it's like, well, I didn't do an Ultimate. Like, I have the weapon, but I didn't. Whereas, you know, as it is, I am someone who has Collision Ultimate. I did that with hard work, and it's still a high I'm riding to this day, honestly.
And you love to shove it in everyone's face. My brain shut down and I forgot how to... Shoha!
term, but that means I'm more important than you. Smile.
It's true, it's true, it's true, it's true. Let him know, let him know! Talk to him! Uh-oh. I'm sensing I may be in danger right now. Oh my god. These motherfuckers need to leave me the hell alone. No, don't aggro me. Please, I beg you, man.
Whoa, he's gonna hit me! Ooh, I took damage!
Uh-oh. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, I may have went a little overboard here. Okay, this guy's pulling a bunch, so I'm safe now for a bit. Yay. Dude, I got 16 bisexual gems. It's like every stream with this gray fella rattling on about that ultimate clear. Vegans be like, have you seen my ultimate title? I'm gonna be honest,
Very
Gray.
good, Damaduki.
I'm gonna be honest. They got your ass.
I mean, I guess.
I think what's getting me is that they misspelled your name.
Yeah, that's a different part.
They heard the British voice and were like, Gray with an E.
Yeah, and I'm like, sorry, I'm subverting expectations.
I'm subverting expectations. I'm not British. I'm Dutch now.
Who the fuck was, hang on, I need to check again. Real quick.
Remember, I used to know several Grays.
Someone from your chat, liked some of my bunny boy pictures, but I don't remember who it was.
Let's see, of the people that follow me that are
Oh,
on...
it was Ian Abstract.
Yeah,
Shout out to Ian Abstract, you're a real one.
I was gonna say Ian and Rolando are the only ones that I think that are regulars who, Oh, Mr. Man's also, I think, on, Blue Sky. Vent DG is on Blue Sky.
Who?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that one's on Blue Sky.
Who's on Blue
Punch
Sky?
Heart is on Blue Sky, I think. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if Junie is on.
Junie doesn't post very much, but
Okay.
they are on there.
Okay, they don't use that account, I think, because I can't find them. Black Golbez is speaking. You should listen.
What did I come back to?
Well, we're doxing my chatters.
That's crazy.
I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, gonna need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you can talk to the people here in the distillery, Bukar, perhaps Wiklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. I'm going to steal this distilled food-based food object. Hello, Bibiljal. Me, I'm Hashif from Tuliala. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings. I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. I still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Man, that's fucked. There's not much you can say about Gobley. I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's a field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Presence has made it harder to procure such ingredients, thus driven up the price for his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. If you ask the game industry, though, that's good. It's good if you can't afford anything. Goblin might be deft-handed at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace business negotiations. He presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though. He'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Hello, Blue. So what did you find out? We gotta kill monsters. I can make use of all those tidbits. Feels good as dilded. As for me, I found out where Golby is working. It's a milestone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. Go ahead and I'll bring Lamat. How hard is it to get an alpaca mount?
You might get one as an MSQ reward, actually. I don't remember.
I think it's MSQ reward. Yeah.
The musket?
Yeah.
Musket? Oh, hello, Gobley. Yo! That long dog is moving. Do you think alpacas enjoy this work? Just walking around in circles? It's their favorite.
Probably.
You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Yeah, the alpaca, Damadugi has the alpaca, so it can't be anything super involved. It's crazy. That seems like the kind of mount that you would get after a really long quest line or doing a lot of shenanigans. And what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. Must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel. We can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Probably this one seems relevant and like tipping the hand the least right now. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Ubigo chief, is the same. Since not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. Brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right. Absolutely right. I noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Ubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep the card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of secession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. your mezcal were to be served there, it'd bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared for the first impression, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss a chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Looks about the same as everyone else. I don't know, it doesn't look that bad. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tulihala. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We're dealing. Why am I so excited about this?
Dealing.
Why am I so excited about this?
Yes.
It's just something about like building a.
ass.
It's building a deck of hands.
Deck of hands.
Building like a deck of cards and having all the perfect cards in hand and playing them one after another combo style at the perfect moment. I love that shit. It's kind of like Ace Attorney, except what if we did funny deals instead of that?
Yeah.
As a supporter of Waklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. It is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balancing. Say, there are monsters running amok in Agave Jaws. That's a problem we could easily solve for you as well. Truly, I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. Those are resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Bakar and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachinpelo. Be safe. I'm trying to say Wachinpelo like they do in the cutscenes, but I keep saying it more like Muskogee. I can't stop it. It should be Agave Jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. The little beasties. Time to murder. Man, I love Samurai. Coolest job in the game, aside from White Mage. Shut up. I know what you're all thinking.
Wrong.
Ooh, I'm gonna kill ya. Gave myself hiccups.
Pictomancer is cooler. Bard is cooler. Dancer is cooler. Reaper is cooler.
Reaper is so cool, then why is Xenos introduce it?
What the hell?
What
He
does that
looks
mean?
cool in that one. I don't even like him.
I thought I could win with that one. I'm gonna be honest, it didn't work.
What? You thought everyone would be like, yeah, Xenos is late. as I'm like.
I thought people would be like, "You're right. The evil man used the evil job. We can't support the
Yeah, it
evil
was cool.
job."
And also we got Zero because of it.
Oh god damn it! I forgot Zero's also a Reaper. Technically, Zero's a paladin. I'm coping.
Okay, but she was
That's my
literally the avatar that Xenos had when he was a Reaper. So.
But have you considered paladin?
No.
No, sorry. Still a Void Sent. Still was a Void Sent for a Reaper. And also, still is a Reaper.
What do you mean it still is? No, I saw her pull out a sword and shield.
Job
and become
changes.
paladin. Oh god damn it! Shut up.
Change jobs.
Shut up. There's no.
Dama Dookie, I'm gonna find you.
Avatar: The Last Airbender is cooler than Zero.
No.
Yeah?
I don't know if I can agree with this one, actually. I don't think I can agree with this.
Zero is the coolest ever.
One of the best TV shows ever made versus one of the best FF14 characters ever made.
Best TV show? I'm sorry. That's not Sanjay and Craig.
I said one of.
I think I'm the only one here who's watched Sanjay and Craig. So this joke really doesn't
I think
work.
we've talked about this before, but yeah.
It's not, I mean, it's fine. It's not that good, though. It's about a little snake guy. I think he has pants. That's the only thing I really remember. Goblin, hobgoblin. Hold on. Everyone, appreciate my hobgoblin.
No. It's fine.
Give me a good goddamn camera angle. Please give me a different camera angle! I mean, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh my god. Please. 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 Yay!
You can just press first person view. Also. Goodbye, Danny.
Wait a minute.
Danny was scared. Oh. Goblin punch. I love Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin, my friend. Least photogenic hob.
Danny didn't leave the party, so I'm assuming he's still online.
Danny was scared of Goblin.
Fine.
Is there a wind up what are they called, Moglins over here in Tyrol? I don't think they're called Moglins.
Moblins.
Moblins.
Yeah. What about them?
Is there a wind up Moblin?
I don't know.
I hope so.
Oh,
Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could have the sack of leaves. A large sack of premium mate leaves you received in trade for a fine hatchet and investment of labor, worth 5 pel in 1,000 column. Danny snuck off to eat mac and cheese, his darkest secret. I had too much cheese recently. It is causing problems. Too much cheese and milk. My tummy is upset right now. I feel like how Shel Silverstein looks. Is Shel Silverstein still alive? I'm gonna feel way worse about these jokes if he's dead.
who?
The guy I was talking about earlier, the poem, the American poet, who made children. He died in.
You can.
He died in 1999. Damn.
Well,
I guess it's been a while, so I think he won't mind. I think his ghost won't mind too much. It's been long enough.
yeah, look at him. He looks happy up there.
He is so happy grumbling on the beach. I love that picture so much.
Grungling on the beach.
He's grungling on the beach. I don't know how else to describe that. He's grungling on the beach.
It's a good album name.
I need to become an album guy and make an album. I'm gonna make an album, then it's just the fucking, like, Wario 4 GBA sound room. Just a bunch of nonsense. He'd be 96 if he was alive today, goddamn. God, I guess that much time has passed since 99. God, wait. I'm 27. Oh, ew. Oh, wait. Yes, I'm still 27 for now. Oh God, it's right around the corner. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
For now.
I'm gonna cry. Your monster problems has been resolved, Master Godly. Here are the mate leaves and written introduction to Belknap as agreed. And the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with compliments. Oh, finally, wasted all this time doing nothing of importance. Why did the game even put us on this quest line? It doesn't even have anything happen. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. Let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Blue is in. You've driven a hard bargain, young peddler. Look forward to doing business with you in the future. Salute. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. That sounds like a threat after this.
It is.
I can't wait to strike further deals with you. It's like, oh God, no, please. Please, no. Yeah, 10,000 pel. This is, let's see, 10, 20, 40. We 40 tupled it. Or something. I don't fucking know, man. Dog, shut.
Yeah. man, dog, shut.
I meant to say shit, but it is not the thing that happened. Man, dog, shit.
Man, dog, shut.
Man, dog, shut. Man, dog. Even at the palace, I didn't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get it to the saddle maker. Let me read the dialogue on it. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havley's place is not far. Just need to head across the plaza. Gonna be a fun minigame if they put here. You have to carefully walk across the entire village, and if you spill it, you have to redo the quest line. I think that'd be really cool. This is why I'm not allowed to make an RPG. I say as I've been actively working on an RPG for years.
It wouldn't be the couple or whatever. It would be sep sex again tuple.
Yo, sep and sex?
Goodness.
Hey, you wanna know what number that is?
There's a 6, and there's a sex in there. There's a sept in it.
Six,
Real septum. 7.
Also a big fan of sex again tuple.
Sex again. My dude, that's what he called me.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't realize Copley is a Final Fantasy X-2 reference.
Wait, what is it?
Yes.
Tobley.
Oh, yeah.
The Pelu from before. Tobley.
Yeah, this is the 10-2 reference game expansion. Actually, I don't think it is. I don't think there's that many references to 10 or
No,
10-2.
I think this is literally the only one.
There's probably minor references throughout, but for the most part, it is. I don't think this is.
Well, it's the only recognizable one.
You know what? Because this is the one that comes to America, the Americas. This should have been Final Fantasy Brave Quest inspired. That's what that's what I'm thinking of, right?
Played that one, definitely.
Yeah, it has a guy in it who just looks like Bart's. Why'd I type Dragon Quest? Final Fantasy Brave. What's it called? Brave? What the fuck is it called? What the fuck is it called? Why is that Kamen Rider? What the fuck? Oh, Brave XVS had a Kamen Rider thing. That's not what I'm looking for. Mystic Quest. That's the one. It's not Brave Quest. I can't wait for the Mystic Quest inspired expansion. Do you think they'll ever do?
That's never gonna happen. No.
You know, Mystic Quest actually was favorably reviewed in Japan.
That don't mean nothing to me.
but in America it's regarded as the shittiest Final Fantasy, which is very funny.
Alfina will be fine upon hearing the word brave. He is a big boy.
Yeah,
He'll
no.
be fine.
Hell, we redeemed the Crystal Braves. We literally named a group. Well, not the actual original one, but like not the original Crystal Braves, but remember, like, there's the scene where it's like, what are we gonna call this new coalition of the nations? And it's like, why not the Crystal Braves? And he gets all blushed and he's like, oh, I'm gonna cry. That is the thing. I didn't dream that, right? That was the thing that happened, right?
You dreamt it.
I do dream things sometimes.
You dreamed it. No, that's not.
That is the thing. Okay, I was typing Crystal Braves into the Crystal Wiki. Heavensward, Shadowbringers. That's not a Shadowbringers thing, that is an Endwalker thing, but okay, Wiki. Anyway, 3-year premium mezcal. High quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for premium Monte leaves. Introductory letter and the swift calling of hostile pests, worth 10 pel in 1000th column. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Deal, deal, deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? You had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trade with a gift for negotiation. Trader, I fucked up. I'm a bad regist. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zurul Jah, cannot go against the guiding principles of Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I'll have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Haha. We Gorm trailed it. We did it. Sorry, I'm reading Cloud's bus adventures, and man, the American public transportation system is so fucked up and bad.
Yeah, yeah.
This is the kind of horror story I've never heard come from any country other than America's public transportation. Remember that time that a bus driver kidnapped an entire bus of people and refused to go to, like, let anyone off the bus? That was a few months ago, I think. America's buses are fucked. Your commission's ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste a smooth mezcal already. I should have simply overpowered the bus. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we start out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. Got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished! Yeah! I like that the feat is supposed to, like, test your, like, negotiation skills. And then, Zurul Jah is just like, no, I'm going to scare the alpaca into submission. Which I guess is also a form of negotiation, so... I guess he still wins. Bye, honey, it's been great listening to you. Ah, thanks, Mom. Hope you have a good day. That's my mom.
Goodbye,
Bye,
Tyler
Tyler's
Mama.
mom.
Goodbye, God, mom.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
The trolley problem was based on a true story in California. That's not true. That can't be true. That can't be true.
Wham. The trolley problem based on a true story in California.
Oh!
Is that
Tell
is
Grandma
that
I
real?
said hi. Tell Grandma I said hi. And also cousin that's there. I almost said cousin's name, but I don't want to put that out there.
Fair.
Love you, Bob. Love y'all. Okay, so I don't think the trolley problem is based on a real thing, but it is based on somebody's thought. And that person's name is Foot. Philippa Foot.
Oh. I see.
I'm sorry, it's such an insane last name. I didn't know people could be named after feet.
I mean, a foot is just a normal.
Wait a minute. That wasn't even their real name, or original name. Their birth name was Philippa Ruth Bossenquet. Bossenquet?
Oh.
Born in England. So this is not an American trolley problem. This is a British trolley problem. Wow, this Wikipedia page is incredibly well researched on the trolley problem, down to 2014 papers that criticize the entire concept. Is he going home already? Hold on, everyone. I'll be right back. We go to add time now. Add time. Noah, trying to add time faster than he opens the door, but it did. Eli. Very nice, Han.
That's crazy. I think I'm gonna go back to sleep now.
Okay.
But I kind of want to wait for Tyler to get back. I don't feel right just leaving without saying anything.
Well, I can always just relay you into bed, but it's up to you.
Okay. Good night then.
Bye-bye.
I live again. What happened? Why is everyone dead?
You have returned. Faye went to bed.
Oh my god. Everyone's afraid of... I thought that was Danny. I thought that was Danny that ran up. That scared me for a second. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, I think thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. Bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Ugh. The fucking raid music kicking in. That's it? Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly even seemed bothered, much as inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Woklemat's touch. It's because of this singular scent with which the saddle has been coated, Packas find it very soothing. You know, I've not taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoraljaw, he's back. What the fuck? We did exactly what he set out to do. An alpaca he's brought. It's just me or is it glowing? Heard tales of such a beast. Say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wurklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. Be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. Everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught, must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moves the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolala all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony. Behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged with the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, First Promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolala, but the star in its entirety. But why? I need not explain myself to you. That seems stupid, though. Oh, well done indeed. First Promise has completed the feat of gold, an appropriately golden flourish. May I promise to you your much-deserved keystone? It's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. He seems like an asshole. I don't think I like him. I'll ponder Zeral Jah and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so we'll get on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. If we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wukalamat off on our hunt. Dude, just wind up Golbez. Yo, Sierra's fucking popping and dancing to this beat. And now, nothing. Barbmobile. Oh my god. Oh my god, run! What is it? Oh, that's just like a funny light post. I thought that was another Aether Current.
It could have been
100 meowms to the meow west.
Yeah.
I think their measuring system is stupid. I will invent a new measuring system for them to use.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
Electrons.
Yeah?
You measure in electrons.
I don't like that.
It's very precise if you think about it. How do I get up there? Have you watched the new Wayne Radios things?
I think I'm halfway through episode 2.
Yeah, I don't know. The funny
I'm so cute.
I'm so cute. Careful, brother.
What was the fucking? He uploaded like one clip as a short that was something like, when you say something so agnostic that the priest has to hit you with the Catholic stare or some shit like that.
All faiths are equal in the eyes of the Lord in Ravenholm, brother. I'm agnostic. Does that count? That was the only wrong choice, Gorgon. I love that. It's all religions are real except agnostic, because that's not a choice. That's cowardice.
It's also the face like, he just called himself nasty.
He just called himself nasty.
Why?
Why? It's so cool. I watched the live version of that. It was such a fucking nightmare compared to the edited version, which is funny because I was talking to Evan and Evan was like, this is the most exhausting thing to watch because so much is happening and it's so chaotic.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, that's the edited version. Imagine how it was like live. Unintelligible at times.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's, I just really like that Vortigaunt. I don't know, just somebody who is trying to ad-lib science things but doesn't know anything about science. So it's just like calling people valence electrons. That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything to call someone that. If you call them like an orbiter electron or something, like maybe is that the same thing? Oh wait, am I an idiot? Hold on. I must fact check myself on live stream. Valence electron. I don't know why one of the Google searches is periodic table. Okay, no, that is an orbiter electron. Yeah, no, I'm stupid. Orbiter male.
Orbiter male.
Okay, hello, Ooglemat. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer, motion. That other person's gonna be like, why the fuck they cheer? And then they're gonna get to that part and then go like, oh, that's why.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
You can do it. Kill
But
them. Kill them all.
I'm to rule this nation, and I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
You know, if we don't win, war breaks out. So we should really just use force to solve this problem, I think. What do you say, Gray?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Yes. Dare I ask if people unironically have that fucking take about Dawntrail?
Wait, what?
That we should just the main character should just solve this with force instead of playing by the rules.
No, but
Thank God.
there is a separate semi-related issue, which is that a lot of people are like, I wish the Warrior of Light was like powerful and strong in this instead of just like not really feeling like they're doing anything. And I'm like watching the expansion where everyone in the expansion is looking at you and going, that is a nuclear bomb that we have to plan around. And I'm like, I don't see it, personally.
And also the idea of the Warrior of Light taking center stage at any point that I've seen so far is
Yes.
like, that would be,
What's it?
I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that.
Yes, that's correct.
Someone
You're the
whose
mentor
job it
now.
is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
The Animal
But
Man.
aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
Oh no.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well
Someone should
done,
be watching all
Third
that thing.
Promise.
It's making me so anxious.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
So relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. I'm sure this will be good enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Oh, I've never seen this menu before. General Spectre Die. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Clement still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. Know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get you a pot brewing. That way you can take your time. And the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slow pace for exhausted third promise. They went so slow they melded with the air itself. I like the musics. I like the musics in this game. This may be a new take to some of y'all, but the music in this game's pretty good. But you never heard that Dawntrail take before, Gray.
Can't say I have.
Oh my god, I had an original opinion for once. Holy shit.
Yeah.
An original opinion that also didn't resort to being boomer by accident.
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate that about me, that I keep being a boomer about things that I am introduced in and I don't mean to. I just am. Oh! Like, as soon as I start watching some of the newer Gundam, I'm gonna be like, not as good as 0079 though, is it? It's gonna be very obnoxious. Oh my god, that fucking golden alpaca is so fucking distracting. Did I get a new buff? Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Great, let's eat them now. Welcome back there, Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a Valley alpaca. It's the same model, though. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Glul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuhiolal, a time when the mountain giants, the Akui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of foods and other tributes. Tributes? Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. They should stop making music. I think there's already enough of it. That's true. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair, Pat. You're right. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Akui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. I was kind of under the impression that the Akui were like absurd, super titanic monsters, not like giant as in the size of a large guy.
Yeah.
I was thinking like big enough where that bridge across the continents was just like enough for one of them to walk across or something.
No, they're not that big.
God, that would be... I can't wait for the day where we can have a character model that big in this game. I love giant things. They're really cool and scary. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Glul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitors decided to do next. Glul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yalkui's subjugation. Then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Glul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard that bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know what Glul Jaja sought, a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. If he required no more than that, Third promise, and brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. A perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Spit. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Whoa. 5 more to go. Well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and their customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It's because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Thankful to you as well, Wilkelamat, giving me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I wanted to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give you my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Topli. What'd I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. I suggest you talk to the Yakui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Thral and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold.
Whoa.
Oh, there we go, I feel better. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of the fabled place. But they didn't find anything. What could the Yakui have to tell us? were not to look. May not have found it. The fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. There's value in delving into how the legend originated. It leaves nothing from asking the question, besides if we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh. Kryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Thorol around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing it's a regular seller from many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first in the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolala and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. 5-year mezcal, minimum. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zaril Jaw's supporters talk. You might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. You find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Woklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. Might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Or she'll die by the end of this expansion. Is this the same person with a different outfit? Wow. I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong. Or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Shabaliev today, with us. The contest has hardly begun. We've done 2 of 8 steps. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that just crazy, dude?
Yeah, no.
I was telling Eli last night that like I like haven't even seen the quarter point. I haven't even seen the 8th point. I'm still in level 90 quests. I haven't done the first dungeon yet.
Yeah.
So much has happened already.
Yeah.
I'm coming. It's just, I don't know. Endwalker was really good. Like obviously the best writing they've ever put out, I think. But like something about this immediately is capturing me, like right away. It might just be because it's so fun. It's just immediately the story is so fun. As opposed to the incredible heavy drama of what if the end of the world happened and it was all some gay's fault. That damn Xenos and that damn Daniel. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we've already have 2 keystones. Surely if my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. I like Aaronville. His voice is also very easy to imitate. Level 91! Yo! Yo! Yo, we hit our first level 91 quest!
You're finally there.
1 million
Progression.
gil! Experience. Gil experience. I hope the next expansion has no new music. That would be funny. We've now won keystones from both Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Galula Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Akhui is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kazumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location of the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then. I'm so happy. Yay, yay, yay. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Till it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Excuse me. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? And as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Uh-oh. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Taco? I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. Reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki Meki. A good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Wachumeki Meki. Oh, wait. Ready? Markets of Wachumeki Meki are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. I do like how lively, as a hub city this is, just because people are actually here. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. There she is. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolao, this place sits at the top with Chevalier of Te. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat at Old Brookivoo's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. I'm gonna get one right now, fuck. It's our flagship location, by the way. At least it will be, when I get around to opening a second branch. I like that attitude. This is the flagship. Yes, there's only one location, but shut up. Oh, dude, it's the script exchange. Oh, I'm not allowed to script exchange. What else is there down here? Oh, shit. I gotta check on these two. Infantry bandana, fuck. I'm never gonna get my stupid thing. Boots of the Divine Light. What is this? Okay, so they're kind of like a slightly altered version of the default, like, thigh boot, or high boots. They actually kind of look nice. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like how that looks. Let's see, level 41, level 30. Okay, so they both should have a chance now to get Peregrine Helmet. The Peregrine helmets.
The Peregrinder helmet.
Pell of Grinders. What is that little guy? What is that? Is that a golden beaver? Oh my god, golden beaver. I'm gonna give Ropely a very funny voice, I think. Nah, wait, I can't give him a British voice. That's fucked up. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Well met, Ropely. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. My maxed blade has been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child play. I've prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. Leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, may I ask? This is Bakar, great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have a reason to visit Wachumeki Meki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropely, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Bakar. Yo. Yo. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, it's that twink. I've seen that man somewhere before. Jewelry maker you met on Voyage Over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjing Tane. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? Is to say... Stupid. And we're now closer to solving that enigma. Wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. Hello. Oh, my back. Oh, it's Pod. I had to guess, he's drinking. Or on the beach, chilling out.
Relaxing all cool.
Relaxing all cool like the twink. I'm actually impressed. I haven't found him yet. Ooh, lookout point. Mount unavailable in this location. High Tide Harbor. Due to the abundance of reefs in Tuihala's coastal waters, marine visitors are forced to anchor their ships out at sea and board smaller vessels to make safe landfall. Harbor's name is no idle promise, as even boats with shallow drafts can be caught on rocks when the tide is low. This seems like the worst place to put your trading hub, but you know, I don't know, maybe this is the best I got. I don't know. Actually, straight up can't find this guy. I gotta take another look inside of Spaliate. Spaliate. Maybe he's on the stairwell? Maybe he's... no. Damn.
This guy's in like fucking active camo.
Active camo. Maybe he's currently avoiding drowning over here somewhere. God, this water looks so good. Ah, oh, fuck. It's so teal.
Me post.
Oh, teal water.
Excellent looking water in this game.
But it's true. Look how. Oh, I want to just lay in it and slurp it up. It's understandable. It's understandable desire. I don't.
Yeah, slurp it up.
Slurp it up. I've been forgetting to read chat. I completely forgot chat existed. I've been so locked in. Where the fuck is this? Is there a second area to look in? No. Wow, he's good. He's good at sneaking around.
Have you still not found him?
No. I must have ran past him and like just didn't notice. Where the fuck is Fonjitang? Bravo. Gray, I'm gonna need your eyes. I'm gonna need your eyes to help me on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna open this up. I'm gonna put this here. This is the search radius.
I don't remember this person being hard to find, but...
Am I really stupid? Is he just right here? No, he's not right here. Cold, hotter? Okay. The problem is you're on a delay, Damaduki. That's going to just confuse me way more.
They're not just like below you?
In the main area?
Yeah.
That's where I thought, but I didn't see him. Unless if there's a door I could enter that I didn't know about.
No. On the beach, I guess.
I'm gonna just be very extra clear. Maybe he's underneath the water. I haven't tried checking the water like that. I don't even know if this has underwater. Yo, look at that dude RP walking.
Look, you're now out of the ring.
Yeah, I know.
It's not just further south.
Guess I didn't check. Is he under the bridge? No, that's out of the range.
Tyler.
Oh my god. He was under the bridge. I'm gonna. Does this? I can knee him in the face. I can knee him in the face like this. I can like, yeah, yeah. We were conversing with Master Roleplay. Wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? Hey, nice to meet you. I'm the Warrior of Light. What the fuck's your problem? I was going for drinking the water bit. I do want to drink the water. Look how refreshing it looks. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business properly or not? Please, you need to consider yourself in my affairs. I'm undeserving of such intention. God, you're such a twink. I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You were too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. God, he's so Ishgardian. Before I came to Tulial, I worked as a goldsmith in the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Estimates aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were like lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. As a witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. Stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright, then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you've experienced with my predicament? A feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, Not me. I'm Moklamad, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? These are both really good choices. These are both really good choices. On occasion. Even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt. Then what hope is there for me? It was a question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients. I admired him deeply for it. In the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important. Oh, who said that? Who said that? Who put that shit on me? Hey, there it is again. What was that? It was a ghost. I don't know why I'm so gassy. Something's wrong with me. Eli's laughing at me. He laughs in the face of my stroke. I'm having a stroke.
A stroke?
I was stronking it. What if Kronk stronked? What would you do?
That's scary.
Oh yeah, I'm stronking it. I'm gonna snooze ads for a bit, so we'll be ad free for a little bit. Oh, sorry, Picard. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yes, I'm glad to see fuck this. Tyrol names? Kind of hard. I can work with them. Ishgardian names? Fuck.
Yeah. Fonfontaine.
Fonfontaine. Fonfontaine. I don't know. I look like it's. I don't know. It clicks harder. It's harder for it to click in my brain than any other name in this franchise game, except apparently Medion. But I'm gonna blame Harper on that one. Mateon? Wait, what is the actual name? That doesn't matter anymore. She's dead. I'm glad to see Fontgentine.
Just said it a second ago.
Fontgentine. Fontgentine. Fuck off.
Sorry, it's the French. It's the French. You can say it wrong.
French.
It's the reason why British people say guillotine instead of guillotine is literally historically to fuck over the French. Be like, nah, I'm not playing it.
The gilly. Put him on the gilly gilly. Put him on the gilly gilly, innit?
Put him on the gilly gilly.
Put the brother on the gilly gilly. Gilly gilly. It's such a funny. I wish that was British slang. That's so good. Gilly gilly. I don't know, it hits the brain in the same way that Kira Kira hits. You see that? The gilly gilly. All new types understand the call of the gilly gilly. Alright, let's go to the thing. Man, it's been a real long fucking time since a dungeon has been hinted at, even. God. Tyrol's, like, or not Tyrol, Tuliolal's, theme music being, like, smooth jazz is just so inspired.
Yeah.
Another thing I can think of is maybe like more South American inspired musical like stylings, but I don't know. I guess because Tulio is more like the entire center of the America's stand-in, so it kind of relying on jazz, which is it started in United States, but very much impacted a lot of the Americas cultures. I don't know, it was an interesting choice. I wonder how much thought went into it, or if he just made a jazz song and then made a second jazz song. I should get Soken's email and ask him. I'm sure he'll answer me.
Yeah, you just send him a random email.
He does seem like the kind of guy who might just answer fan emails if he received them, but then also be like, don't email again, I swear to God.
Just send him a cool picture of Winston Overwatch and he'll probably reply.
Winston?
He might be the person who loves Winston Overwatch more than anyone.
I love the idea of sending him an email, no text, no subject. It's a picture of Winston with my question on it as the meme text.
He'd probably reply.
So it's kind of
like his Twitter is just him like every now and again just being like, oh, I love Winston.
I love Winston.
He's so cool.
He's so cool. Winston. I just bit my tongue. I got so excited about Winston.
Yeah. So confusing.
No, that was me. That was me, Tyler. Real Tyler. Tyler last name. Street address. Social security number.
I can't believe you would just give out your last name, street address, and social security number. Which
I'll give out more.
Self-named.
Hold on. I'm burning up. I gotta take my pants off. Give me a second.
Yeah? Tell us in heat, everyone.
I'm in heat, everyone. So last night, before going to bed, I put on a clean pair of underwear, but it's thermal underwear. So it's like the long kind that is meant to trap heat. Because it was really cold last night, and I just kind of wanted something like nice and loose fitting. But now it's midday or mid-afternoon, and my feet are next to my computer, which is blowing hot air at me. So it's just capturing all this heat, and it's like kind of too much now. Anyway, let's see if this twink got a job, or if he's going to have no point in life. Accept my apologies for my earlier behavior.
Oh, damn it.
I return.
Hey, welcome, Daddy. I'm in heat.
Do you like to do something?
Eli, could you fix my in heat problem? He said no.
Unfortunate.
God damn. Are you for real though? Are you warm or are you good? Okay, he said he's totally fine. So I guess I'll just roll up my underwear, I guess. That's not
Let me see my heat situation here.
What if I just take my underwear off?
Okay.
Nah, that's obscene. I can't be doing such things on Twitch chat. I have to just sit here with my fat ass getting warm. Maybe I should put ice in my water. That's a good solution. We'll be back, everyone. I'm gonna put ice in my water after this cutscene. Let's finish this cutscene first. God damn.
We are at 20C, which for Tyler is 48.2F.
That doesn't sound right. Are you sure about that?
It's what the chart says.
What do you mean it doesn't sound right? Like in the Fahrenheit.
48 Fahrenheit? No, that 20 degrees Celsius translates to 68 degrees Fahrenheit. That's pretty cool. Wait, why is it so cool over there?
Because it's night.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it'd be like.
Oh, yeah, okay. 48 is 9C. Okay.
Well, what is the temperature right now? Temperature. It's 76 degrees Fahrenheit here, or 24 Celsius right now. But it's warmer inside because I think our heater is on, and also my fan, my computer fan, is blowing hot air onto my hot pants.
That's like the around the right amount of temperature. That's very nice.
Ugh. It has been cloudy as hell for the last couple of days. Anyway, I gotta read this so I can go put ice in my waters.
Do it.
My name is Fonjin, and I'm a goldsmith from Uldan, far away over here. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki.
Is that your twin brother?
No, I don't know this guy. Some sort of doppelganger. I'll kill him.
What are the reflections?
I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others in my creation. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes. Yes, of course. God, I wish it was this easy. must thank you both again for the sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. Arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance to the High Tide Harbor. Almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Hold the sublime touch of Wachumeki Meki Artisan. Oh, it's sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. I refuse to say his name ever again. Okay, I'm gonna go get ice.
There you go. I'm at the final cutscene of 7.5.
Ah.
Damn, it's almost as if he wants us to go to the fourth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, Tyler's not here. I can talk about this. Those places we saw in the trailer, I think those are sky islands.
Yeah.
That's why there's no ice.
Yeah. We do know that from the FanFest stuff.
I've acquired ice and I put it in my funny little drink thing. The ice is already almost melted. So I don't think it was that successful of an endeavor. However, walking away from the computer did help cool me down.
Yeah.
This I'm starting to worry that I feel like this computer is overheating more than it used to. Its temperature's still in the blue.
Did you check the monitor temperature?
Yeah, like the temperature seems slightly higher than it used to be, but I don't know if it's just because the weather is hotter or if there's something else. I don't know. It's probably nothing. I'll just keep going until it breaks. I'll figure it out eventually one day. enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? This feels like it should be a voiced cutscene. Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? It's Punuti. It's a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. That's crazy. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. This reminds me of that guy who made a fish sled, where he captured a bunch of fish and had it pull a sled, and it didn't go well. First alpacas, now punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, inhabitants of Kazumauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace. I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible. The pilots warned me that updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, but there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Lameti. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Oh my god. Who knew? Tancred! Urianger! What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I had heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. Contacted Scholark, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on the technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. Nation Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way.
Urianger white.
He's so white, he's opaque. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents? Including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. You're so fucking dead. You're so fucking dead. You don't even stand how dead you are. Bro doesn't even have magic anymore, and he's gonna fight the Warrior of Light? Come on now. Like, Thancred? No chance in hell. He's fucked. Urianger is kinda got Batman rules where with enough planning, maybe. But he's not Batman, he's Urianger. Y'shtola's Batman. Urianger is more like Owlman. It won't go well. This is going to be a wash if it comes to blows. It's gonna be very funny. Imagine taking this job knowing full well you'll have to fight the Warrior of Light. That's bold.
Yeah, but healthy competition.
This is not a competition. This is a stomping. What if Thancred suffocates himself mid-fight? Like choke jerks himself? I mean, I guess that could stop me, but I don't really see how it would help him. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. You know, that's fair. That is fair. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen us. Look how pretty he is. Leave the handling of the Punuiti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. You're best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall all remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy on the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Kryl will stand on guard with Bakar. I'll keep Erenville company then. My blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphinaud. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. I shall endeavor to provide aid where is needed. I can do that as well. I should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, twink, sir. I'm going to totally own these lamers. Oh my god! We did it! We hit a dungeon!
I'm for dungeon.
After like 10 hours, first dungeon. What the fuck am I reading? What is this? Hold on. I'm learning about something. Give me a second. This might be cursed. Yo mama jokes. Fascinating. Alright, who wants to, well, I know one person can't.
It's fine.
Sorry. Sorry.
I'm on level 72 Shadowbringers quest.
Oh. Getting there. Keep skipping your cutscenes. I don't know, it's just funny to me, the fucking... It's just fucking... There's just something funny to me about, just skipping cutscenes now. It's like sitting through Heavensward and A Realm Reborn, but now you get to Shadowbringers, like, time to skip the cutscenes. I know why, I get the logical reason, but it's really funny. Ah, finally, I've made it to the peak. Skip cutscene, skip cutscene, skip cutscene, skip cutscene.
Again, these are things I've relived, whereas Heavensward I haven't really, so...
You're experiencing the Ryan playthrough.
God.
That man pisses me off.
Pisses me
He
off.
fucking pisses my dick out. Fuck that guy.
My dick is pissed.
My dick is pissed. Oh. Okay,
Me,
put
coach.
you in, coach. Do we know if Cloud is back home from work yet?
Absolutely not. He'd be here.
I can go ask Maxwell if he wants in as well. If you wish.
Let me ask the man with the most untypable username on Discord. Why is this all caps?
Oh, never mind. Maxwell went to bed. Didn't even say anything.
Owned.
Back in a second. I was gonna check on him.
Okay.
Would you like to join? Wuklamau is here. Gonna wait to see what Cloud has to say. Yeah, I still don't have any good gear compared to this, I think. Let's see, what type of, drop something, hold on. Ah, here we go. Eye level 645 hands. Yep, no, it's still not as good as what I got. What if Thancred suffocates himself mid-fight? I would fucking scream and cry. I'm thinking Cloud might be asleep.
Maybe.
Because Cloud is not responding to my provocations. Gugga's not real anymore. This is a funny. We got funny Cisco moment. Funny Cisco moment over here. I'm putting Cisco on screen. He forced his way into my office just to sit on the carpet, and then he looks at you like, Gorp, Gorpless, Gorp, Gorp. Why does he look like a little speck of amoeba? Was that an amoeba? Fuck. Looks like an amoeba. 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 Amoe. Yeah, Cloud is. I don't think Cloud's awake. so.
Just you and ye, dude.
Just you and ye. Should I go white mage for this? I guess, I mean, queuing with 2 DPS isn't the worst anymore.
Yep.
It's been a while since I've had to worry about positionals, though. This is flank, this is rear. Okay. I now know all my positionals. Hello. Hello. If only we knew any. What if the ship just anchored offshore?
Either.
How long to wait then? Gimelja. Hello, Gimelja. Go. I could do triple triad while we wait. That's a bad idea. We know what happens when that happens.
Triple triad.
Triple triad! Just gonna sit here. Yeah, there we go. Triple triad! So what's going on in Blue Sky?
Boink. In 6 months to the northeast.
So what are people posting? Eli's posting about Sonic the racist.
He's gonna be the top racist.
Yeah! Remember that time Vin Diesel wore that racist shirt?
Yeah.
One race.
I'm like, oh, the R is for racist.
Yeah.
God knew it was all about the race wars.
Oh god, no.
One more reader.
Sonic racist cross and then in brackets about black people.
Oh god.
He's very mad about it. Very annoyed. I don't like the idea of racist Sonic. That's like imagining racist Goku. Not correct.
Sorry, Vegeta. I'm racist now. No, Kakarot. You get it.
I didn't know you could go so low. You're a disgrace for the Saiyan race.
Yeah, there's something about Vegeta being disappointed that makes that like hurt more. I don't know how to describe it.
Your disappointment to the Saiyan race! I don't care. I'm from Earth.
Frieza's just like making duck noises in the corner.
That's why I've always been racist to the Saiyans. They're all woke.
The Saiyans are woke.
It's the real reason I destroyed their entire race, is because the Saiyans are woke.
They were virtue signaling.
They were virtue signaling. Don't you see, Goku? This is the stupidest one yet we've done.
Up yours, woke moralists.
You see, Vegeta, it was me that ordered Frieza to destroy the woke Saiyans. Lord Beerus! That cannot be.
Just imagine if I could just like, Goku, you can't be racist! And then like, shut up, shut up.
This is to go even further beyond.
Is Goku telling fucking...
Would his
It's
racism
playing out in my
power up
head,
be
it's just so funny.
Would his racism power-ups be that he loses hair instead of gaining it?
He gets more Aryan somehow.
Yeah. Ultra Instinct that gives him the blue eyes.
He already has blue eyes and normal Super Saiyan.
Is dark woke.
Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about the fact that it's just the default thing.
Just fucking shut
That's
up,
why he likes
Krillin.
Super Saiyan so much. He starts only being Super Saiyan.
Like Krillin is like, stop being racist, Goku. And then fucking Frieza's like does the pick up and explode thing. And then everyone turns to Goku and they're like, what? You're not gonna stop him? He's like, nah. He was woke. Nah. Krillin was woke.
Go, bro.
I have been able to say the N-word ever since I became Black Frieza.
Oh no. Oh god. No, Danny. No, don't give him that power. Not on my stream.
Not my fault, it was Toyotaro.
It
who
was
made
Toyotaro that did
Black
do that.
Frieza.
That's true. Goku be like, I have a Namekian friend. It's like, no, Goku, oh, you're not my friend anymore.
Sorry, Frieza. I thought you were one of the good ones.
Oh. This bit's
Like he
fucking rancid.
out-racists Frieza.
Like that's the conclusion of this arc. Is like Frieza's like, yes, I finally made an ally out of Goku, and he's like, no, I should be in charge of everything. It's like, wait, no. No one can be more
And
racist
he's
than
even
me.
more evil than I am.
Gohan Blanco appears and he beats it all and he wins. We still don't have a party. We haven't had a party for so long, we've resorted to racist Goku. Think about that. This is the worst day.
I'm just imagining like Goku just starts saying stuff like he starts just doing like the full measure head bit, and Frieza's like, I don't think you can say that.
I don't. It's like,
what the fuck are you talking about?
That's why I never liked Goku Black. That fucking.
That scared me. That scared me, Danny. That actually scared me. Danny can say it and it's still scary. Oh, man. Frieza's like, wait, no, it was all a joke. I didn't think we were actually serious about this. Frieza being secretly just 4chan, not racist, just an asshole, and finding the real racist, and he's like, wait a minute. Oh no.
4chan, not racist, just an asshole.
Yeah, like he's like one of those guys, you know? Where they think it's funny to be racist, and then they realize that they're surrounded by racists, and they go, wait a minute, I'm racist. And then they can either option select into stop being racist or double down.
I was just here for you laugh, you lose threads. I'm leaving.
I'm leaving.
Oh, Vegeta! I think we're finally neck and neck. Like Charlie Kirk. That was not nice, Vegeta. He was a father, you know.
I want Android 17 to kill him now.
You know what? I'm getting back on the ship.
I want Android 17 to kill Goku so bad now. This is the real reason I'm not a Goku fan. He's racist.
Yeah. Instead of like the fucking heart disease or whatever, it's just the racism, like the hate in his body is like rotting him away.
the dark
He's,
mode.
he's like in the Jordan Peterson like fucking like milking machine.
Spare me your woke moralizing, Kakarot. I eliminated a neck. I like the idea that Vegeta is also anti-woke, but in like the kind of unhinged way that like keeps trying to like assassinate right-wing pundits.
he just wants like attractive women in video games again. That's all he cares about.
He's the one that has the inconsistent like politics and keeps assassinating people.
Bardock, as he dies, he sees a glimpse of the future and he sees racist Goku and he goes, "Fuck!"
Goku starts complaining about how he tried to watch InfoWars, but it's really different now.
This bit sucks.
God, Chi-Chi was right. They're turning the frogs gay.
Oh no, is that why?
Chi-Chi started it. This is awful. Joe Rogan in the Dragon Ball universe would cause so much damage, but not because he's like powerful, just with the brain worms.
It's just how cool. Fucking Mr. Satan is.
Oh my God, Fidel, get in here! They're putting chemicals in the water to make the frogs gay. Dad, you really need to be locked in an asylum.
Your entire claim to fame is based off of lies. I don't know why you think you have so much influence.
Oh, the idea that Mr. Satan is the one with the podcast. That's not the angle I was going with. That's
no,
even
that's
funnier.
what I was going for.
Oh my God. Fuck it.
Mrs. Bulma, yes, Gohan. Please get me out of my home, please. I want to go to school.
Mrs. Bulma, can I get vaccinated? My parents won't let me.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, I don't like putting that evil on Chi-Chi. I don't like that. No.
Chi-Chi's watching like fucking trad wife TikToks.
You know, that one's actually kind of accurate because she does have the belief of the trad wife ideal.
Yes. Yeah, because she's a woman written by Toriyama.
Yeah. There's some interesting like subtext you could read into that is sadly not intentional.
Yeah.
Young's King always drank milk straight from the cow, never had any problems.
He's like the Liver King.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Finally.
He's like
King is the Liver King.
The reason why he's red is because of all the steroids.
Oh my God. Fucking Alex Jones, Mr. Satan, being like, I'm mad and I'm coming. Oh God, thank God the fucking quest is here so we can stop this.
Yeah.
This
You're free, chat.
is Bagul Judge. Fuck, what's his name? I forgot.
I cannot target Tyler while he's in the cutscene.
Me's in the cutscenes. Man, this is a fascinating dungeon. Is there just gonna be one platform the entire time?
Okay, last one. Goku like stances up as if he's gonna do a final flash and everyone's shocked about it and he's like, final solution!
Oh,
I don't like that one. That is officially the point where this bit is dying.
Yeah.
I joined right after we started the dungeon. That's beautiful.
We were waiting for like 30 minutes for the dungeon to start. Dog, where were you?
I just got here.
Bro, we ended up making Dragon Ball characters, right? This is how fucking long we waited.
Mr. Satan is Joe Rogan.
I mean, I didn't expect you to wait at all since I didn't reply.
I guess that's true.
I just now saw the message you sent.
We weren't waiting. That's the thing is we weren't waiting. We were just queued for that long. I was like, hey, yeah, we're both DPS. It's not like anything bad will happen from that. I was so wrong.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, it wasn't because of. I guess it was because we were both DPSs.
Yeah, it was.
I didn't think it would be that bad. I thought that was like a solved problem.
To be fair, I don't want to tank, so then we get what we get.
It's always been a problem in every MMO.
I gotta.
Exist that
I
play
fucking
DPS
guessed
than
wrong.
any other role.
It's always the way. People are scared of the responsibility.
Yeah, I've never heard of that not being a problem, to be honest with you. I mean, sometimes I get fast DPS queues. It's just usually, I mean, roulettes are usually fast.
I love Samurai.
If you're queuing for a specific duty that's current, it probably won't take too long. But otherwise, good fucking luck.
We're in for some rain, it seems. That's what Alize's new voice is.
Yeah.
This is the Kujaja. Hello, Dweebenheimers. We have something for you.
He tells him because his ass is jiggling.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so bricked up now.
I completely forgot there were rhinos there. I thought it was 2 rats. 2 giant rats.
Rats of unusual size.
Rodents of unusual size.
We call them Timbu.
There's a fucking AEW like wrestling bit I did like a bit ago. So there's the wrestler Big Bill, and he's like a heel. I was like, do you think if they turn him face, they're gonna call him Bill of an unusual size?
Big beautiful Bill of an unusual size. I'll show you my big beautiful Bill.
Bill of a high stature.
Oh fuck.
It's been a while since I played Samurai in actual content.
Yeah.
I love that his plan was just throw guys at... Uh-oh. See the river, lamos, if you make it that far. What's happening? Why is everyone staying over here?
And fucking... Speaking of like AEW, by the way, I'm gonna do my wrestling tangent now.
Okay.
Wait,
on a
hold
recent
on.
pay-
Graha Beaver brought me a slime.
Okay. On a recent pay-per-view, they called back to like a minor thing that I've been doing bits about for years in a way that made me feel weirdly seen, and I freaked out.
Yeah. Oh my god, look at
so
this guy.
years ago, like pre-pandemic, Bobby Lashley was wrestling in WWE, and one pay-per-view he came out with yellow contact lenses in, and was not acting like himself. And his, like, at the time, like, fucking, like, crony, Leo Rush, was, like, went to fist bump him, and Bobby Lashley, like, stares at the fist and is like, what is that? And then walks away. So I, at the time, was like, he's been Norted. Like...
Oh god, I remember the Nording. I remember hearing about
Yes.
this.
They reversed this on the pay-per-view, like, last weekend. Like weekend just gone. Where, like, Leo Rush, who is currently doing a gimmick of being possessed and evil, turned up and helped Bobby Lashley, and I went, oh my fucking god, they flipped it. Like, they acknowledged the link between the two,
shit.
and they flipped the roles.
So much is happening.
Yeah, there's,
That's a
Dawntrail
lot.
Dungeons.
Okay, I now understand what you mean by Dawntrail.
Really good. Yeah.
I'm gonna stand away from the DPS or tank guy. Mr. Tank.
I'm sorry, I was making a sandwich when he just came back in the room. I didn't see Damaduki say she doesn't let Goku invite Oob over.
Oh,
for
that was
dinner.
the thing I was
Jesus
reacting to
fucking
earlier.
Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is this... Did I fuck up? I may have fucked up a bit.
That's fine. You got clipped by Danny's AoE, but he didn't get
I
clipped
thought
by
I was
yours, so
supposed to,
that's
I'm gonna be
fine.
honest. I didn't know what order of things were gonna go off. Okay, go out then in. Yeah. God It's also been a while since I've played Samurai, and there's just so many buttons I gotta hit. I forgot.
Yeah. Very busy job.
I can't wait for baby mode evolution Samurai, so I just don't.
Stupid mode.
Stupid. They call it stupid mode. It's funny. Fuck. Ooh.
Stupid mode complimentary.
Yeah, I was like calling it stupid mode, but shaking my head so people don't think I'm hating on it.
Sometimes we just want to go stupid.
Midori Satsugaka! Tsubamigaishi! Meditate! Eli loves Meditate. I don't know if you guys know this. It's his favorite ability in all of Final Fantasy now. Samurai is so demanding. Whoa, a woven bracelet of Slade! Oh, that's kind of a cool... Oh, wait, hold on, that's kind of cool. Doesn't really work with my, Warrior of Light, per se, but it's pretty cool. I don't think this is better than my equipment. I'm gonna pass on this one. I'll greed this. I'm not getting that. I rolled like dog. Oh, whoop. Why can I activate? Oh, I had the wrong person fucking targeted, that's why. NP. I should become an NP samurai. Doing nothing but NP. Whoa! Whoa, ladder animation! Holy shit, they have budget!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's the $5 million ladder animation.
A strange happenstance hath some misfortune befallen thy vessel. Apologies, friends. It seems you be... What the fuck? Look, it's not necessarily a race. You don't know. Worklomat might just lose the next feat. You don't know that. There was no point to do it though. It's just mean. It's just rude. It's dishonorable, even. Come on. Okay, let me get it. There we go.
Oh, if only you could see the sick animations of my DJ dancer.
What are you talking about? There's no such thing. That's a made-up thing you just said.
That's true. I'm stoned.
I'm stoned. So high right now.
Fuck. Just stop playing for like a solid 3 seconds and the rest of the team's gonna be like, what the fuck is going on with their samurai? Their DP, their parse is so shit. These guys look like a thing from Subnautica. Let's kill them. Guys, Tsukaka. Somodiaishi. I love Samurai. Samurai is so wicked, sick, epic, cool, chungus, fuck, awesome, sick. Shut up.
I don't know about all that, but it's pretty fun.
It is all of those things.
It's a very pharaonic job, very Babylonic, Gilgameshic.
Okay, I thought these were just real words that I didn't know about. We should start calling things Gilgameshic. that kind of goes hard as hell.
The other two are actually words that gay people say in Brazil.
Really?
Yeah, if you look really pretty and you're slaying, Brazilian gay people say you're pharaonic or Babylonic.
That's really good. And I think
Brazil
people should use that over here.
is so fucking peak. What the hell is this? Okay, I see arrows, so I'm going to assume right here is fine. Yeah. No, Daddy. No, Daddy. Get out of there, Daddy.
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Uh-oh. This, I don't like this. I don't like this. This looks better over here. Whee! Oh.
The most complicated one I've ever heard was Nebuchadnezzaric.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the. Where is he from? He's like Mesopotamic. Nebuchadnezzar.
Oh, okay. Now I just clicked. It just clicked what it means.
Oh my god, that's a lot of motherfuckers out here.
There's a trailer for X-Men 97 Season 2 for people who care, by the way.
Yeah, I plan on eventually watching those. I gotta watch the entire original series first, though.
I see.
That's gonna take a bit.
Danny!
Yeah, I watched like basically all of it on like reruns when I was younger, so like I can probably just go in.
I fucked up.
I didn't get that
going. Hopper.
Hello.
At that time.
Oh, hello.
Hey, chat.
Woklamat will be on screen soon. Don't you worry.
Oh, I see.
The pharaonic non-binary has arrived.
The what?
The Babylonic non-binary.
That's a good thing. As we found out, that's a good thing to be called. That's very good.
That's the thing that gay people say in Brazil.
Yep.
They're Babylonic. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to take Danny's word on this one.
What the fuck? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck Babylonic means.
They're so ahead of the game, it's crazy.
That's what we say when gay people or women are slain.
Only women?
It's kind of like saying someone is having a 9-mothertude cuntquake.
I think
is it?
What the hell is the thing you said?
I fucked it. It's fine.
If you're dressing really well, we'll just say, "Oh, whoa, I died." We'll just say you look pharaonic or Babylonic. Let me get the other ones.
Okay, the other gay Brazilians.
I'm kind of impressed with myself being able to go through that with minimal fuck-ups on mechanics.
I don't understand what...
This is a really cool
So
dungeon.
Stinko was in my lab, and then I shook up my protein shake, and she, like, ran away all mad, and I don't know what about that pissed her off.
Yeah, just, cat things.
I guess.
How vigorously did you shake it?
I'm sorry, I just...
I guess I shook it pretty vigorously, I don't know.
You might have disturbed her with all the shaking and the making noise and shit. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Oh.
Think with all that.
So I just saw Babylonic. It means you look like Jet the Hawk from Sonic Riders from Team Babylon.
Who the fuck is Jet the Hawk?
He's from Team
You don't know who
Babylon.
Jet the Hawk is?
He's so cool. He's so cool because he's lame as hell. That makes him the coolest.
Yeah, he's like a Starscream or a Vegeta type.
Okay.
He's definitely not Vegeta. Vegeta actually can back up his words.
So, his 2D art is cool. His 3D model is...
Yeah, that's Sonic characters, yeah.
I can't, should I proceed with the other words?
Oh, well, that depends.
We got pharaonic, we got Babylonic, we got Mesopotamic.
Mesopotamic.
Oh my god.
These go fucking great.
Cleopatra?
Cleopatra just sounds like an Irish musician's name.
Cleopatra. Oh fuck.
Imagine slaying so much somebody calls you Cleopatra.
I don't know why, but using notions as a form of hitting on somebody just entered my brain space, and that's really funny to me. So hot, you're giving me notions, girl.
Apotheotic.
What the hell?
No, hold on.
Is that a fucking bug, man?
Notions as flirting is just... Isn't that negging?
I don't like it.
Stratospheric. Astronomic.
What?
Stratospheric is a good one.
Astronomic is the kind of thing Finn the human says randomly in the middle of a script.
Yeah, absolutely.
Astronomical, brother!
Okay, Mao Zedongian.
Oh my fucking god, dude. That's crazy.
There's been touches ground.
Shut the fuck up!
Touches ground. There has been a change in the turn.
That can't be good.
Tutankhamonic.
Tutankhamonic is amazing. That's incredible.
I'm fucking losing my goddamn mind over here. What the fuck are you talking about? You lost me!
Yeah.
No, I'm still
not
with
like-
Danny, honestly.
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm gonna use Macedonic.
Girl, you're looking Macedonic right now.
You gotta use at least 3 of them in the sentence to look like,
That's
okay,
good to know.
I get it.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Ad break. Oh no,
Macedonic, Teutonic, Cleopatra.
This looks like the end of a dungeon.
We got a lineup here already.
I came up with Gilgameshic.
Gilgameshic.
Charlemanic.
Charlemanic.
Apex Predator Apollyon. Mr. Bug.
This is cool. I kind of forgot about this game.
He's
Oh,
Mr.
this is
Bug.
a sick design.
Let's kill
Yeah.
Mr. Bug now.
It's a fun fight too.
So anyway, yeah, it's cool that you didn't even see me and you knew that I was Cleopatra today.
Well, we started with Babylonic.
All right, you know
That was the first one, Danny.
Hey, you look pharaonic right now.
we got a fucking nerd emoji over here. Fucking
Yeah.
Very Tutankhamonic of you, this fit.
Thank you. Fucking, I got like these pants. They're like white and they have like black ink stains, and then like a black turtleneck because it's cold.
I wish I could call you something right now.
Yeah.
Oh god. Feeding on the beast has strengthened him. What's he do? Oh god, he's instant transmissioning! Aha. I'm not gonna stop doing damage until he's dead. Oh my god!
I think of like. Think of other like famous like historical icons. Like Joan of Arc.
You're looking Stalinic.
You're looking Caesaric.
Is it just any historical
like it.
figure?
Yeah.
The sky's the limit.
How far back do you have to
Well,
go?
it sounds like places can also.
Yeah.
You probably want to pick something a bit more historic than like recent though, because it's like fucking Pope John Paul II dick doesn't quite
Dude,
like.
you're looking so Carthagic? Carthic?
You're looking so Cartano right now.
Carthagic? Dude,
You
that one's a
look-
hard one to.
You look Aristotelic.
Oi, nah.
Genghis Khanic.
Genghis Khan. That one is a really good one. Genghis Khan. I'm gonna tell people about that one.
Help.
My British friend came up with more slang for STQs. What is that? Oh, I see. Oh, I fucked up! Okay. I may have...
Yeah. Like, I'm thinking of, like, more recent, like, important people. I'm like, I don't know if, like, Nelson Mandela is quite the same. That feels...
Yeah, but I see that would work.
Well, because, like, where my mind went was, like, Einsteinic. Like,
Like, I think the...
more to it, though.
Yeah. Well, also, I'm like...
Mandelic, if you go, like, for Mandelic as, like, the third of or the fourth one, that would work flawlessly.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I don't know, because I'm thinking, like, there's some historical figures that are ugly as shit. I don't know that I'd want to be called, like, looking like them, you know?
Samurai!
I'm trying to think what it would be for, like, Boudica. Like, Boudikick or...
Boudikick, yeah.
Boudidic? Bodacious.
Remember, one of the words was Mao Zedongian. So,
I'm trying to...
I like Buddha just becoming bodacious
like
is really
that.
funny.
I'm gonna start saying that about movies, like, unprompted to people who don't know about that. I'm like, yeah, this movie kind of like Mao Zedongian if you think about it.
This movie is a 10 out of 10. Pharaonic, Babylonic, Mesopotamic, Cleopatra.
I'm gonna say this to Maxwell when he wakes up and he's gonna be so confused. Damn, you're looking kind of Mesopotamic right now.
I'll take that. Alright.
Would Alexander the Great just be Alexandric?
You're looking at Alexander the Great.
Another one I found, diasporic.
That just sounds like that just sounds like a mental health issue. I'm feeling diasporic right now, dude.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it
Dude,
seems.
you're looking totally Montezumic right now.
Your beach grundling be looking real Silversteinig.
Some bastard.
Very good, man. Very good.
Oh, hey, Kuiper. I didn't realize he was streaming. This is somehow Woke Matt's fault.
Imperial Romantic.
Ooh.
I'm just still sitting on the Buddha ones. Like every form of that's funny because like I just keep thinking of like Budacious. You just put your Budacious bod. This is funny to me.
A lot of them I found from this post from some gay Brazilian.
Help.
Oh my god.
What would be like for Xerxes? Like Xerxic?
You're looking Xerxic right now.
Despotic right now.
So for those joining the stream just now, we're learning about Brazilian gay slang from Danny.
Like Babylonic.
Like Babylonic and Mesopotamic.
They're so ahead of the game, it's crazy. I'm genuinely so impressed.
Like, I've been thinking about this, and it's like, there's like, during that whole like, Brazil was no longer able to log into Twitter thing, and like, so many famous artists that nobody knew was Brazilian were going, hey, I live in Brazil, so I will have to leave Twitter forever.
Yeah.
And it's the reveal of like, I think all of culture rests on the shoulders of Brazil.
Yes.
There was like a fucking anime that had like animation work from like independent animators from Brazil, and I'm trying to remember which one it was. I don't remember.
Eorzea suddenly imploding when the Toronto suddenly vanishes.
This would happen.
Girl, you're looking quite crustaceous right now.
Everything we do in Eorzea came from Toronto. What are we gonna do?
I don't remember. Was Paleozoic another one you said, Danny?
Let me check, but it
I don't think
wouldn't
you
be a
said
problem.
that. I definitely thought it at some point, but I was like, well, no, because that's just the word.
Yeah, but the thing is,
It doesn't matter.
Paleozoic just works.
As long as it works.
Yeah.
Cenozoic, Paleozoic. You're looking late Triassic right now,
You're
girl.
looking kind of toxic right now.
If you say something like pharaonic, Babylonic, Paleozoic, everyone's gonna understand.
Jurassic.
Girl, you look at
Don't
Jurassic,
say
Triassic,
Jurassic. I
Cretaceous.
think people will take that badly.
Yeah, that one, maybe not that one. That one's already have like a connotation.
Renaissance sick.
I don't know. Have you seen Jurassic Park? There's
Renaissance
some
would
sex
be
appeal in
very
there.
good.
You're very Jurassic, girl, but in like a Jeff Goldblum kind of way. Jeff Goldblum.
Me, I'm James from Jeff Goldblum. I was in Thor Ragnarok.
Alright. Okay, let's get back to the story.
Rene Descartes.
We gotta stop this, man. He's trying to get the cutscene through. Come on. Oh, back to no cutscenes. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Okhoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Oh, and it's auto. I don't even get to pause this. I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing the boat soon? She gets seasick. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance. It's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Please let me off. I mean, they're swapping real hard back and forth between voice acted and unacted cutscenes.
I have a last one that's really good.
Oh my god.
Eldoradic.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's a good movie. No.
Yeah, it's real good.
No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wooklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wooklamat. Ignore me. It's nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well. If I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You can bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Cryolai. Wait, shut up. Wooklamat isn't important right now. Donkey Kong 64 is coming to Switch Online. Banana.
Every time I just see the word banana, I have two gifs pop in my mind. One of them is the Chris Redfield one, and one of them is the Sid FF7 Advent Children one.
Banana. Okay.
Yes, thank you, Cloud.
I want to share that on
One of
stream,
those
but he is kind of naked in this.
Yes.
That one I could share. Banana.
What do you mean?
Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Picard. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. I'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Banana. Donkey Kong 64 is a bad game. And I stand by that opinion.
Never played it.
It's pretty bad.
I've also never played it.
It's pretty bad.
I never played a single Donkey Kong game.
Okay,
Well,
that's
I think I might have played like 20 minutes of it on someone else's like
Kyber,
console.
I too have never played it. Fucking god.
I see.
It's like never played.
The important thing about Donkey Kong 64 is the memes. That's the only thing of value from that.
I like monkey.
Monkey.
Kongic.
Donkey Kongic.
I've been workshopping John Brownie, and apparently we could just put ick at the end of anything. and it works.
Dude, you've been workshopping? What's it like?
Workshopping. Dude. Let me tell you, it's I had a joke and it's fucking gone. Dude, it's been a long fucking day.
Yeah.
My brain ain't working.
Jonic
I
Brownick.
understand.
Jonic Brownick. God damn it.
That's just like a fucking DC character name.
So, everyone, I regret to inform you that we will be putting Tyler down, so there's not going to be any more streams after this one. That's
Why? What did I do?
John Brownian was perfect. Don't.
What did I do? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this?
It's funny.
Yeah.
My suffering is all that keeps people entertained, then so be it.
When you craft your perfect lemon, you look garlic maldic.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. I don't want to look garlic maldic.
When you're molding. Was that Master Chief?
That can happen sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes Master Chief's appears.
Anyway.
Stiniac. Orionjic.
Incredic.
Mr. Incredible. Fuck
Yeah.
you.
What was the jump, Mr. Incredible?
I don't know.
Dude.
I cannot take that character seriously anymore. Anytime I think of fucking Mr. Incredible, I think about that like shrimp like video.
The fucking shrimp
What?
video.
I don't know.
Hold on.
Shrimp. Oh, I'm looking it up.
Shrimp on sale at the next exit.
Shrimp on sale. Great, look at voice text right now.
Oh, good luck.
Oh, I think I found. Is this it? Is this it?
Convenient.
How convenient.
Is this it?
It might be.
Break.
Is it?
Is one of them.
Yeah, this wasn't the
Oh,
one.
wait, no, yeah.
There we go.
How convenient. I'll take the next exit.
button.
Alright, shrimp family, who wants some shrimp?
The fucking shrimp frame of him eating the shrimp at the end.
Alright, shrimp family. Oh, fuck.
Video is so good.
I fucking love this video
I love
so
that
much.
the context for that was literally just like a group of friends watched the Incredibles and they were like, this is the stupid fucking bit we've been doing for like 2 hours.
Shrimp on sale? At this hour? How convenient.
My tummy hurt. Oh, fuck.
Shrimp on sale at the next exit.
Shrimp on sale at the next exit! On sale at this hour. How convenient.
How convenient.
Okay.
Next exit.
Dude, this GIF. I gotta favorite this one.
Yeah.
Can you share this GIF on stream?
Hold on, I'm lightheaded. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
I saw the shadow of the GIF pass over you.
It opened up weird. Hold on. Where is my display? There you go. He did the true. False. Discarded. New true. Oh god. Okay.
You're looking real Wooklamatian.
No.
No.
It doesn't hit. It doesn't hit, which is
No.
crazy because Wooklamat's
No.
great, but you know.
Listen. When Zeno said that phrase about would you be happier had I a good reason, he was being Garlemodic, Lahabraic, Bashtarotic.
Bashtarotic is insane. That's so good. Please, Tyler, please watch the video I just put in voice text on. The last chapter.
Shut the fuck up for a second.
The last chapter of the Shrimp Saga.
Oh god. Okay. All right. Ow! It's why is it so fucking loud?
Shrimp.
Please put it up on stream.
Oh, it wasn't. Oh, I thought it was.
No, it
okay.
wasn't.
It was just the audio.
FDA warns public not to eat possibly radioactive shrimp sold at Walmart. How? How?
What do you mean?
If I eat enough
Yeah.
radioactive shrimp, do I get shrimp powers?
Yeah.
Well, I
No,
haven't
you get
heard about
cancer.
any new radioactive shrimp in a while, but they were here for a little bit.
Excuse me? What an insane thing to say.
Dude, they're
They
saying
were
the
in Texas. The radioactive shrimp were here.
Dude,
they're saying the radioactive shrimps are coming to town.
if you eat radioactive shrimp, you turn your superpower, your superhero form turns into this.
What do you mean the radioactive shrimp are coming to town? I don't know, man. The news
Oh,
saying
I'm
the
glad I'm
radioactive
not the
shrimps
only
are
one who's just like floored by the insanity of that statement.
What do you mean you haven't heard about new radioactive shrimp?
There was like a couple months where there kept being radioactive shrimps in the store.
I've been keeping my ear next to the radioactive shrimp farm, and let me tell you, it's been a hot minute.
What were just like radioactive shrimp showing up in Austin?
Like it
Well,
wasn't
yeah,
in
they're
Austin
radioactive, they're probably
specifically.
just walking around like guys.
Yeah, they're just walking around. They're like, "Yo,
They're-
Cloud,
they're-
what's good?
they're
Can I have a
directors, man.
cigarette?"
Oh man.
Finally, they will fry that rice.
In the first minute, promise you tell.
Oh my god.
I need something calming for a second. The amoeba. Look at the amoeba for a bit. Funny amoeba.
You know, did
Cell
the
organism.
radioactive shrimp have like a special flavor?
I didn't
Oh my
sample
god,
them.
no. Oh my
I
god.
don't eat Walmart frozen shrimp, first of all.
We can't.
It would just
You
taste like
should.
rust.
We can't
right?
be eating the radioactive shrimp for flavor. We can't be doing this.
First of
I
all,
just
do
gotta
you
know.
buy a Walmart?
Huh?
Like, do you actually buy a Walmart?
Yeah.
Not often. There's not one near me, so
Walmart's
Yeah.
it's
the
extremely
closest.
rare that I'm at a Walmart.
Walmart's the closest and one of the only places aside from Smith's near us. So
The closest Walmart to me is like an hour away.
if we
I
can
have
avoid Walmart, we try to. But usually, yeah, we do.
hour by bus, I must say, not by car.
Oh.
But I have a grocery store near me, and there's also a Target near me if I like desperately need, I don't know, some furniture item. It's a very small one. It's very minuscule,
They're
but there's a
about-
few things there.
They're about some
So
shrimp on sale. Then.
Just gotta know.
This
Does the radiation make it taste like a little bit acidic? Like, what does it
I
do?
didn't eat them. You'll have to find out yourself.
Yeah,
They were
where's
like contaminated from being shipped with cesium or something. So like just find some cesium and rub it on your shrimp.
cesium? What the fuck is that?
The cesium.
You
It's
don't
a
know what cesium
radioactive
is?
material.
Yeah.
It's good for you.
What?
It's not good for you.
Well, I've heard enough. I'll be back.
if you look at like the cesium 137 case, you'll see a big history about cesium in Brazil.
You'll see 137 cesiums.
Yay!
It happened like it actually happened kinda near to where I live.
Help.
Oh boy.
Damaduki says, "Whoever rubbing they shrimp."
Not me.
I would say
They're
like
radioactive, didn't you hear?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
not necessarily like near me, but like what 200 kilometers away, something like that.
Oh man.
Was it just like a water contamination thing? Or?
So they were transporting cesium 137 in a town like 200 kilometers away from me, and they just lost the cesium.
They lost it?
Kids found the cesium, found
my
it funny,
God.
and then you spread the fucking cesium through the city.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, that's way
crazy.
scarier than I thought it was gonna be,
Oh,
and I was
that's
already
so
I was
crazy.
already like, that's really
No.
scary.
Let me found for you
I'm gonna have to put this up. Now. Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah.
Help.
I was gonna say we should probably redirect in a second, but
Yeah.
I don't really want to just be like, wow, that's crazy. Anyway, like to this.
You know that's why I had to put this up because I know we're gonna be here for a bit because of the cesium.
I
Can't just leave this
I sent the article in voice text. It's in English, so it's gonna be fine.
249 people.
Wikipedia does not have an article with this exact name.
Oh,
That's weird.
It's because the URL got pasted twice. Just delete one.
Okay, let me.
Oh boy.
Jesus, man.
We're gonna run ads quickly. I'm gonna do a nothing ever happens and also a ad. So I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a restroom break. I haven't done one since
The
before
pisser.
You're
I'm
a
not gonna
pisser.
read
Fuck
this
you.
article. I'm not gonna read this article aloud because it's kind of just depressing. So.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Yeah. This.
On a lighter note, Danny, you're looking kind of Kazuchika Okadic right now.
Dude. Looking kind of Will Sprayic.
Kenny Omegic.
I think.
Dude, how do you just lose radioactive material you're shipping? That's so crazy.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that you can always trust companies.
True.
One more mech done. Flying unlocked. Which one is the next one? Wait a minute. Major currents. Till. Ah, I see. Oh, time to go search Aether currents in Yaktel.
You can do it, bud. I believe in you.
Is Marvel Tokon out?
No.
Nah, August.
Oh, okay.
Avatar game's out in like just over a month. So that's
What's
something.
out?
The like Avatar fighting game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like it's got some cool stuff.
It's gonna save the genre.
Did we did we talk about like the big KOF thing for to Harper?
What?
Oh, that we wanted to play 2002.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't have a 2002 right now, but
Yeah, we're all gonna buy it on next Steam sale.
oh, okay, yeah.
It's
I'm
like
down.
$2.
Yeah, I'm super down.
You guys heard of this guy called Doctor Who? He's apparently big in the UK land.
That's true. That's British One Piece.
Is it?
You gotta shut the fuck up.
It is. It is.
He's not trying to be the king of the Time Lords.
What do you mean?
Are you sure about that?
Well, hold on.
I haven't
hold
been
on.
keeping up actually. I don't know. That might be I don't know actually. I'm scared now.
Isn't he the last Time Lord?
No.
Wait,
No, they
what are we talking
did
about?
years ago and effectively deleted his character as a result. But
What?
it's alright.
What?
What the hell are they doing?
What the
It's
fuck?
complicated.
Okay, no, the undoing the Time Lord thing for the Peter Capaldi stuff was fine. I have very few complaints there, but
The thing I didn't really fuck with is the fact they didn't replace it with anything, so it's just like he lost a lot of character for no reason.
In the Peter Capaldi.
Yeah.
That is, I hard disagree on this one, but that we can't have a Doctor
Like
Who
the
cast
moment,
right
the
now.
moment itself is good. It's just like anything after is just kind of like, well, I feel like we've lost something here.
Do you mean his Peter Capaldi's second season?
I mean, I wasn't really big on the first season in general, anyway. But yeah.
Try not to be mad. Opinions are different. I'm trying not to be mad. Opinions are different.
I think they need to give Capaldi better scripts. I think he was good, but
I think Super Hulock is my favorite fandom, and
I'm gonna kill you.
Can we not talk about Super Hulock, please? Can we just leave that Doctor Who talk?
I am Sherlock.
I fucking no. I hate you also. I hate you more, honestly.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Dean Castiel is my OTP.
I felt like I was the original hater of that show, because bearing in mind, I was in the fucking UK. Everyone was like, oh, it's the best ever, and I was like, this is dog ass. I'd rather just watch any sort of other fucking detective series.
I'd rather see Discombobulate again.
Yeah.
That's the
yeah, those movies are way better.
They're so much fun. They Discombobulate.
Hey, how about that MSQ?
I have to yell this because I can't joke about it in my professional job environment. What yell what?
I am Sherlock. Wow, you're such a big fan.
I just reviewed something and a character's texture is broken. What is? Hold on, wait.
What?
I don't understand. Wait. Oh! Oh! I see. The texture broke in a way that looked like they did a racism in their game.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you can't do that at your professional job environment. Oh, that's the worst. That is the most unfortunate glitch that could possibly happen. Probably. Is there worse? I can't think of worse. Other than the glitch where they put... I didn't mean to skip that. I just wanted to move the camera. Other than the glitch where they put Wooklamat at the game. I don't like these jokes. I don't like making jokes at the expense of Wooklamat anymore. I like Wooklamat.
Were you ever making jokes at her expense?
Yeah, but like making fun of the people, but it still was at her expense. Now I just feel bad because I like her.
Why'd you make fun of Funny Cat Girl?
Because everyone, the overblown hate for her from the fandom.
You believe them?
Wait.
No, okay, hold on. The jokes were making fun of them, but because it was making fun of them by imitating them, it was still at Wooklamat's expense. That's the point I'm making.
Wait, people hate Wooklamat.
I'm just confused now.
Yes, very much.
People hate her because she's a woman, is mainly the reason.
And
Also
also
because she's voiced...
Because she's Babylonic, Paralonic.
That's true. Harper, she's also voiced by a trans woman in the English dub, so that didn't help.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more
That's
I listen
crazy.
to the voice acting, and it's like all the complaints I hear, and it's like, this is 100%.
No, the voice acting is good. People are just transphobic if they're talking about the English
It
dub.
really does feel that way because it's like...
They even re-recorded the couple of lines that like they were like, yeah, you know what, these are like not great. And
it wasn't her fault. It was just a directing issue.
Yeah, it was a directing issue. They literally said it was a direction issue.
Oh, man. Yeah, like, a little flat occasionally. Like, I would still give her, like, she's doing a very respectable job. Of course, she's not reaching the heights of, like, the main cast of Y'shtola, Alpha Alize, like...
There's people who have been on these characters for years.
But, like, they're beloved characters from, like, Endwalker that I'm like, she's doing a better job than some of them. Honestly.
Wow.
It's, like, crazy to me that they don't get hate on, but she does.
Which, I think
wonder
that
why.
her voice work just gets better as the expansion goes on.
Yeah, that's usually how that works with an actor.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Alright, can I do the MSQ now?
No.
Okay. I'm doing it anyway.
How dare you?
If you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Ooh, light bulb. Where's the nearest Aether crystal? Oh, we're gonna go to it anyway.
Oh God! Help! You gonna get me? Getting me?
Have I been here? Oh, I've been to some of this place. Earthenshire?
You still have nothing ever happens cast up, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm a bad streamer. I'm gonna Aether before anything happens because I will forget otherwise. Atunging. Okay. Hello, Alphino. Hello, Mario. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. And let's settle in. We need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. I decided to watch Sheep Detective in theaters. How goes it on FF14 Dawntrail? It's going pretty good. What the hell is Sheep Detective?
I've been meaning to ask.
I fucking saw someone on my timeline be like, that's the best movie I've seen in like years.
Yes,
I was like,
it's by Tyson Hess.
Who's Tyson Hess?
The guy from Sonic.
Oh!
Sure.
Interesting.
He's the guy who has written like all the Sonic stuff since the comics.
I guess I'm more interested in watch. Has Hugh Jackman in it? Yeah, Hugh Jackman is in it. I guess we'll. Well, I mean, we don't really have the money though. If it's maybe at the drive-in, maybe. But we missed Iron Lung, so I kind of feel bad about
You
going to watch
fuckers
anything.
have drive-ins. You're so lucky.
We have exactly one drive-in in the entire state, and we luckily live about an hour away from it. No, it was only 30 minutes? Well, that's cool.
All things considered.
Sheep tries to solve their shepherd's murder. Oh, I thought it was about the guy who investigates the sheep crimes. Okay. Okay, voice cutscene. I'm locking in. I'm cutting down. I'm gonna start being a cruel tyrant.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Can't measure your own worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends. Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Love that Kona has his emotional support homosexuals.
Gay parents.
Yeah. 2 gay uncles. Ah, Tyler.
Oh my god.
Your
That's not
rivals
me.
still lag
That's not me. behind. Why did you say my name? What?
Because those buildings should have looked familiar.
Oh my
they were
god.
perhaps a little goblin-y.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My brain was on a different entire fucking plane of existence right then. Thinking entirely different thing. I could because you said the name and then I saw his face, so I forgot everything at the establishing shot.
Yeah, it's alright.
The buildings looked like
I didn't think it would-
domular, and I was
Yeah.
thinking like that reminds me of those dome buildings from the End of the World.
Oh no.
Unrelated.
But it did cut away very quickly, like quite faster than I expected. So
I haven't been paying attention to chat. Ooh, be considered in learning other cultures. Ooh. Okay. This is a funny bit, but it's also like, yeah, I'm at the point now where it's like I'm fully locked in. It's like, yeah, I don't care what the Dawntrail haters say anymore. I'm really enjoying it.
yeah, for sure.
Also, here, Phil, think Jollibee. Urian, Jay, and Thancred are always looking to adopt people.
Yes, they're
It's
literally
their
just two
favorite
gay dads
pastime.
walking around. They're like
hydration
Ricky's
time.
Innerblade.
Riki's a gay dad?
I mean, he's a dad who's looking to adopt people.
Oh, okay. I thought Riki was like a little clown guy.
Yeah, but he's also like a 40-year-old man.
I should play.
Is a guy with a very monkey
And also,
child.
the thing that gets me about Ricky is you find out that one of his kids, at least one of his kids, is adopted, and that immediately makes me go, oh, he probably, like, all of his kids are probably adopted, like, he's just picking up strays, and so that's the reason he's in debt, is that he's such a good person, he keeps adopting kids, and the village is punishing him for it anyway.
It's fucked up. I don't know anything. I should maybe play those eventually one day when I run out of 80+ hour RPGs to play.
Xenoblade 1, one of my favorite games all time. Smile.
I'm playing too many fucking long ass games right now. We still gotta go back to Witcher 1 eventually.
Yeah. Was a fucking Ricky literally just being like, "Hey Shulk, would you want me to adopt you?" And Shulk's like, "I'm okay, but I really appreciate the offer, actually." And Ricky's like, "Yeah, thumbs up."
Yeah, thumbs up.
Ricky have many children, but no wife. Ricky
has
has
a wife.
divorced energy.
He has a wife.
Oh,
He
yeah,
has
he
like,
does.
he does. Yeah, he has at least
still has
one
divorced energy, though.
actual like son or daughter. I forget.
Still got the divorce energy though.
Yeah.
I have
His
divorced
wife
energy
kinda hates
despite wife.
His wife's like, "Why are you in so much debt?" And he's like, "Oh, you keep adopting orphans."
Harapon have heart disease.
What does that mean? What the hell is a Harapon?
Oh,
He's the
Ricky
Harapon.
the Harapon.
I'm learning so
feeling so
much
good.
about this thing that I haven't.
Yeah.
All I know
Ricky
is
eat too many bacon burgers.
all I know is funny Xenoblade 2, Scream, and Gotcha Game.
Oh.
Harper was scared by Gotcha Game and ran away.
Yeah, Xenoblade 2 is an interesting critter of a video game.
Okay. Let's listen to what this asshole has to say now.
Ricky is
The second and
Harapon,
third
but
promise may
Harapon
have
not real
recruited
job.
Competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Competent? That's insane.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Yeah, they become king. That's how that works, idiot.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all.
And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I'm going to teach everyone the folly of war by warring.
Yeah.
Good fucking plan, Fivehead.
Thralljar's a funny guy.
He could really benefit from a second head that's wise at all.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Disney villains here.
Benefit for learning a lot from Ricky the Hero One.
But this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
I like
You
this guy.
expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
I wonder how they're gonna redeem this guy. Or make him sexy, apparently.
What do you mean make him sexy? You have to understand that people were already in, like, frame 1. There's no change that's gonna happen there. They're just, it's already, like, yeah, thumbs up.
I just, man, maybe I guess I'm not as much of a monster fucker as I thought I was. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest. I can take full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and my people. 1 million experience! Tie, 2 heads. That isn't convincing me. as it turns out, not convincing me. Ooh, a weapon coffer. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taken as favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, and the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Sorrel Jaw and the Landsguard been doing? Seems up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. What, you didn't notice that you left the mods on? How could you just miss Bakul Jaja's twin cannons?
I want you to know that I've been standing in like the kobold area, so there's just been random explosion sounds in the background of all this MSQ for me.
Oh, the MSQ kobolding. That's 387 yalms to the west.
So glad we convinced Danny to get flight points.
311 yalms to the west. 259 yalms to the west.
Oh, did you also...
Fly like an eagle.
Wait, did you choose to go to the swamp first?
We went to the Hanu people first, and then the Pelu Pelu second.
Yes, I also chose the swamp first because I wanted to go to the swamp so bad.
Chat polled that. That was the poll of chat decided, and I agree with that. That is, I much prefer the way that plays out when you go help the Hanu people first, and then the Pelu Pelu.
Yeah.
I like the swamp smile.
What does woke Lamau have to say? Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of... Let me give me a second. Miakabek Zolmo. Miakabek Zolmo. Let's remain vigilant all the same. I like that I could still kind of figure out a satisfying pronunciation for these names, but not any of the French names in these games.
Yeah.
Like Jean Forterre or whatever.
Rochefort.
No, Rochefort's easy. That's Rochefort.
I can say Rochefort's name, but I do have my Warrior of Light can't. He cannot pronounce it correctly. He has a Catboy accent, and it's not working with him for the French.
What the hell's a Catboy accent? British?
It's implied that they make a lot of like hissing and cat noises when they speak to each other. So you know.
Meow 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 meow.
There it is. There it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, there it is. There it is, everyone. It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. Yes! I see them!
You're home. Far away from home.
The old boxes were replaced with new ones. Your twinkle stones. Oh, thank you, thank you. I will look.
Let me just do the things I need to do out here. Is there a fate bisexual out here or whatever they're called?
What?
Bisexual
Fate
gemstone.
Any fates you do here are gonna give you bisexual gems.
No, but I mean, is there a person that I talk to here? Or is it only the
there's
Pelu
an
Pelu?
icon on the map.
So it's only the Pelu Pelu one then, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that's only in one place per zone.
Oh, no gobbly treats for me.
Well, that doesn't mean there's nothing. I don't know what you get from here, honestly.
Fucking nothing here.
Except goblins. The game just doesn't want me to have more than one goblin-themed town to explore. Or major town. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliola saga took place. Earthenshire. Idleshire. With the similarity to be a cultural inclination, I wonder. The settlements themselves can be more different, though. The Shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town.
Welcome to the Earthshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise in her retinue?
That's interesting. They don't use nearly as much Gobspeak. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector. I happen to know who that is. Is that one of you guys? Or was it the Goblin?
You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the elector you seek. That's helpful. You can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks in our brain cases. Many help hands for the potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you've been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best I can offer. I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. Hello. You see? Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Sorry, I almost said podcast, which is a whole different thing. Should all our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. It'd give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. If it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a no. I can't. I gotta. I was hoping you'd say that. Actually, I wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock truth swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. You other four, follow Red Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Much happy times now time happy come yay tum. Yay tums. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be more feigning no more feigning strength. We're playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned in this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Pot Goblin. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. I love pot goblins. I love goblins a pot. That scared me.
What do you mean?
Because it sounded like you unmuted just in time for like the pop to like jump scare me awake.
No, I was not muted.
Oh, it sounded. Oh, that's scary. I thought that was you. I thought that was you in the sky.
Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying.
Incredible things happening in the world of SF6 today. Is there SF6 news or like in your matches?
You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles.
They announced Ingrid as the last character getting World Tour story update.
What? Oh, thank God.
So
are they finally locking in?
Wait, so there's no more fun story side quest stuff for single players?
No.
Well, that
I'm gonna be
sucks.
real. I think part of the reason that like fucking character releases have taken so long is because of shit like that.
Probably another reason why, but it's incredibly funny to think that Alex's incest situation is why they stopped.
No, I think it's this season people have really complained about the fucking pace that they're releasing characters because it's really slow. So I think this is just a way to cut down work that they have to do.
Just like pick one very important character you want in this season to have like the big story, and then
You're probably not gonna do
move
that
on from
either.
there.
I feel like there's
Yeah, they
ways
might do
to
it,
getting
like, next.
There's probably ways to make everyone happy, but you need to actually have an organized team. And Capcom, ever since some of its A grade like directors left, they don't quite have the same management that they used to. It's a shame. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Well, I'm gonna see what this weapon looks like on White Mage.
I'd say they're more organized nowadays than they were because now Mega Man actually gets games.
I feel like Capcom management's doing pretty okay, actually. For the most part.
I don't know. I don't like
Hey.
them anyway.
Turn your camera just a little bit, Tyler.
Hold on, wait. That's kind of a cool. I just wish it did some sort of like crystal at the top where it glowed. Something.
Hurry, Mike. Hurry. I'm about to disappear. I'm about to fade away.
You're not anywhere.
I am. Look between the buildings.
Oh, over here? I don't see you.
I
don't
see you.
You up above? Where are you? I don't see you.
I see you, Tyler. Oh, I'm gone. You never found me.
Where were you?
Between the buildings, I told you.
There's a lot of fucking
There's
buildings.
like
It doesn't
100
help.
fucking buildings
100
around
fucking
Tyler
buildings,
right
you
now.
stupid prick.
I can't help you anymore because I'm not there. I'd be able to show you if I was still there, but well.
That was real anger. You stupid.
Dude, don't worry, I'm playing Frontlines with Snickerdoodle Nomad.
You stupid prick is so extreme. Why was I that mad?
Dude, look, I'm standing on the ground.
Maybe that's why I was
Okay,
so
where?
mad.
Where though?
Why'd this
I'm somewhere. Solve my riddles 3 for a better
Fucking kill Cloud.
What?
as to where I am.
Someone just said in Frontlines chat, I'm a worthless maggot, ready to die, sir.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Because like they're gonna die.
Yeah.
Frontlines.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's no not dying in front lines. It's too shit. Too shit to not die.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes you can get away with it.
No.
I've had a deathless match before.
No.
It's pretty rare, but it's happened.
No.
Okay.
Kills you. I'm seeing if there's any inventory. I guess I could pop these open, but I still don't know what I want to put the vortex and tidal weapons on. And these, I'm gonna wait until I have to actually level something. 11 weapon coffer. Rakarok needs this for new help hands to create good livings for Potsworn Kai. Help hand assigned to Kai was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over. He knows nothing of Kai. What does Kai want? What does Kai need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kai is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. I learned about this skill from Rakugo. This is where Kai works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. It's a staff, shaped like a pot. Okay, well that's pretty obvious. It must be Kai. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. I'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera, as well as zoom in.
dun, dun.
And interact with the action button.
Raiden, I'll need you to interact with the action button. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing.
I wanna interact with Raiden's action button, you know what I'm saying?
Oh wait, right click is to...
It's right.
He's barely touched his meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot, or loses its savor. Like, I don't think I need to really inspect most of this. I think I already know what his problem is. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. Can anyone work in that stifling heat? Let's get him a cool, refreshing drink of milk. Alright, taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Ragnarok.
Ooh, Ragnarok. Ooh, Ragnarok, little chud. You made your observations? What did you guess think?
First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking.
But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it?
But Ragnarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help with that. My brother Kwan has also had Saro, and while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ragnarok never would have thought of that.
The third promise mind explaining these things to our cook?
Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. Hitsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop?
We could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze.
You know where we can get one of those?
You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City.
It's so shocking how little Gobby speak, the goblins, the moblins.
Well, these are moblins, not goblins.
But it's still, like, they still have the same Gobby speak structure, but, like, only, like, it's way less. It's fascinating. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Picard? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order.
Ragnarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. Serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying goods tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility.
And we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done.
The shoals of no return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the pass from just outside the village.
I love the idea of these little guys running into a workshop, moving and changing things around silently, and then skedaddling out. They're so cool. They're so fucking cool.
Finished one more map. Now there's only 2 left.
Rock.
Yay!
Rock.
Mommy will crafty make you something astounding.
Fucking evil Dark Knights, dude. I hate them.
You can find what you seek find for the place of no return.
But how would you know if it is of no return? Hot Goblin slowly dissipates in front of you. You're a Bakar, aren't you? What brings you out here?
looking for the land of no comeback from. Issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. Quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. Now shut the fuck up about Charlian. You're starting to piss me off. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Sure, it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I understand their fixation on individual contracts. I hate you. I sometimes really hate you. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feats of Pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matters of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kazumauka, too, have been isolated by the storms and destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant? My first act will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. Now that I agree with. That's fair. My apologies. Much to consider. You'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Picard. Oh, why do you insist on paying individual artisans when you could just get the stupid dumb nerd college to do it all for you?
Kyle, are you 6 years old?
Kawana turns me 6 years old because I hate his ass sometimes.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
What the hell?
I stand by it.
He's awesome.
Okay, he is kind of an asshole.
He is so constantly. We should abandon heritages and traditions because they're stupid and pointless. And it's like, community's important. You son of a fuck. Sorry, I'm just I know people like this. They piss me off. They really get under my skin.
Don't worry.
I was gonna say I like Kona, but remember we can start from the beginning here.
I don't hate him as much as Cyrilja or Bakul Jaja, obviously. But it's still
none of the promises are promising.
Oda would trust the elementals. No.
He would!
No.
If they provided him a fucking iPhone, he would!
I mean,
the elementals had iPhone.
If they gave him an iPhone, he would go, they have some good ideas.
At your current situation with your shitty phone, wouldn't you? It's a pretty cool phone.
To be fair, my phone is so shit that I need to put a vacuum cleaner on top of it when I plug it in for it to charge. This is not a joke. My phone is so shit, dude.
Juana has a reason. It's a pretty cool phone.
It's setting up more stable. He has a point. Maybe adapting some technology to prevent more tragedies in the future. Yeah, more stable trading routes. Yeah, easier travel between the east and west. Yeah, removing entire festivals and things in the name of efficiency. Shut up. Efficiencies for lamos.
I don't know about that.
I think efficiency is much like the funny gold path to hell, where it's yeah, this is a good thing. It's a good thing to keep in mind.
He's a little misguided. He's a little misguided. Maybe he'll figure it out.
I don't think he will. I think none of the characters will change over the course of this story.
I mean, you remember how Alpino was a little misguided at the beginning?
No, he was so right, though. He was so right with his PFC.
Yeah.
Yo! Stoa stick! Artifice fetch without being deep dragged or wet washed away. Crafts a Stoa stick ordered a floaty suit that let her water walk. You're so cool. You're so awesome. I love you. I love you. You're the best. You're so cool. Moblin, goblin, goblin. I hope we get a goblin-themed expansion. Shush, don't talk about Alexander.
I'm not allowed to. Until you do that, right?
No, I said no talking about Alexander. My fury, it activates. The drafty shard. Something weird about that last scene. Wait, hold on. Was that Winston from Overwatch?
Winston?
Banana.
Winston.
Yes, thank you for the seek finding a drafty shard. Rack will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hisaro. And it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kai thinks of our efforts.
I feel like I was doing a better job at doing a Wook Lamat voice during the first stream. I can't find that voice again.
I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. Pot pact for the podcast. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of Potsworn.
Salute.
Oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Yay, gobby dance.
I need to find a way to do a goblin cosplay for the next fan fest when I'm allowed to go.
Forgive my interruption. Lamatier, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazumauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hisaro more traditional than most. The shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. I lived as a traditional Hisaro, with a few fond memories of nomadic life.
So,
yeah.
Whenever Kona talks about disliking the nomadic life, it was really funny because saying this to me, my warrior of light is a moon cat who are nomadic.
I mean, it seems like their people are traditionally nomadic too, so you know.
Which drove me insane because they're all sun cats.
Is sun cat lore like they're not nomadic?
Sun cat lore that we on fucking Eorzea is the
right, yeah,
the nun and the Tias.
I forgot. I don't know. Well, I mean, yeah, there's two different like. They're both sun cats, but they're, you know, not. They're not the same. Yeah.
Yeah, but Mooncats get nothing is the problem.
Oh, I didn't think about. Well, yeah, because they're from Mercidia. That was established. That was established a long time
They
ago.
could be. Well, yeah, but they could also be in Tyrol.
No.
I mean, clearly not.
No, sorry. Well, you see, this is Dawntrail, sun path. So you know, sun cats. Sun cats are in Dawntrail.
It's always sun cats. It's all sun cats.
It's a little upsetting there weren't any moon cats on the moon, sadly, but there were rabbits. That was cool, I guess. There was Mooning Way. And others.
Huh?
I don't remember a movie anyway.
Yeah.
Kept getting his ass out. I don't remember.
I am really excited for when you finally get your Mooncat lore drop expansion, though.
Please, God.
Please.
I hope it's the. I hope we're going to Mericidia, the expansion after Evercold. Please.
No.
Please. Please.
You want to see the kangaroos that bad?
I want to see Mooncat lore. And I want to see Big Tree. I love Big Tree.
All you're gonna get is kangaroos, I'm afraid.
Whether we get to go to Mercidia or not depends on whether Pat says during the patch quest, "Oh, next patch is Mercidia," and if he says that, then we're not going to Mercidia.
No.
But if he says, next patch, next expansion is gonna be insert any other location, then the chances of Mercidia increases tenfold.
Someone needs to silence Pat.
That's the power of crazy talk. Gotta start calling it
Leahy
Purring Way and Forced
Oh dear.
Huh?
I don't know
Turn
about
into
that.
a Loporrit.
Huh?
What if you became a Loporrit? What if your Leahy became Loporrit?
I don't think you can do that to him because he's married.
He can't be a rabbit because he's married. It's a really funny sentence. He can't become a Loporrit because he's married. It's really fucking funny. Gabi, speak.
I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important. That's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey.
Oh, I get a chest coffer. Oh, you're giving the quest. Oh, interesting.
Lecter bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. We'll head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the Levieux twins on the way here. Took the liberty of directing them to the venue. With rivals, not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting. But even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Redrock waiting.
I love the fact that
Tyler, wait.
Yeah.
Back up.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to do a WoW walk back, but I don't know have that button.
If you had the other control scheme, you would.
I could do this though. Okay. On the roof? On the roof somewhere?
No. No. I'm right here. I'm right here. I was here the whole time.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Woo.
Why are you so chill about it?
That's my monkey.
You were a gorilla this whole time? I'm gonna look at him go. Look at him go. Come on, I can make it.
Excuse me. I show you someone special?
Well.
That was the ghost of the gorilla.
It scared me. Okay, show me. It's a bit shit, innit? Oh, you fell.
How fucking dare you? You're gonna burn in hell.
No, I don't think I will. I'm too cool.
That's my special little boy. I do like the whale shark though.
Oh, bird.
I have that.
So I was just thinking though, like, it's very funny to me that I've already I'm doing a better job remembering and learning the names in Dawntrail than I have been for most Charlian names. Most Charlian and Ishgardian names. Like, to this day, I still can't remember what Papa Levier's name is. Forshane?
Levier.
Kirk? That's not it.
Cook.
Oh, Kirk. That's not it
Yeah.
either.
Oh, that's what he is.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Because I'm fucking his wife.
So violent.
He deserves it.
It's just funny because I'm probably still like kind of misremembering Cyril Jah and Bakul Jaja's names, but like it's locked in more where I at least remember some of the syllables as opposed to Forchanal Levier? Is that even right? Is that close?
I think it's Forchanal.
Yeah.
Oh wow, okay.
Close enough.
Very unconfident though.
She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer.
I love government.
I love government!
Oh, we're gonna finally get a voice goblin? No. There's not as much voice acting than I thought there would be.
Happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay.
How did you fare? Super good. We did so good. I'm gonna snooze ads.
So you managed to do the same. Splendid.
The fuck was that? Oh, okay.
Welcome to Earthshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossing and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zorul Jah. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son of Thorn's Dawn Servant.
Zorul Jah was cleaning fallen rocks. Surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Sorry, just every fucking line from him is a fucking Disney villain special.
Well, 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 we meet again.
Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work.
Claimants, your attention, please. As Redarok has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from all across the salt. Should a stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Redarok sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever-hand goldsmith to bring back here to us.
Oh. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots.
Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You're afraid to refuse Redarok's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zorul Jah's disqualification.
The right is a means to an end. Steps we take to get there are not important. You wouldn't enjoy One Piece, sir. That makes you evil.
And Redarok declares the feat of pots begun. Remember, pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Tongue flap. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. It's a fucking grin. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let's lay our plans. The greedy grinners, off they go. Yeah, we already have a good idea, I think. The nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. But remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wiklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliala to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. It's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Meki Meki. Such a pain in the ass to get up here the first time. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliala it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take that boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, Clement, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure?
He's suffering.
I'm positive. Mostly.
Mostly.
She's literally crying cat emoji.
She did fine, look. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Oh, wait, Yaktumu is too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a plot sworn. Arguably, we could have just Aether teleport down. Could have done that. I mean, we did need the boat, I guess.
Don't worry about
we
that.
do need the boat to go back up, so.
Maybe Wilclamont doesn't know how to teleport.
I mean, Aether crystals are much more newer to Tyral than they are in Eorzea, so maybe not everyone knows the teleportation magics yet.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Starting with what's his name? Garul Jaja? The current Dawn servant. He's the one who brought over the first Aether, right?
The big dog Jaja.
Big dog. Big dog Jojo.
Yeah, so they're more recent than 80 years old.
Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachu Meki Meki? Not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Robley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Yeah, it's the boat. It is the boat that needs... That raises the question, couldn't
We could have protected the boat without her. She could have just teleported and we could have saved her. Well, whatever. Too late. She didn't think about it. That's on her. So what do you think? Know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Do you know with the mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? What about the Elzen man who just started working here? Did he get fired already? You mean... he did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. Considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find at his workbench at this hour. It's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Jabalievte. Maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. And one feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabin if you like. I knew he was gonna come up again. I didn't realize how soon it would be. I still don't know how to say his name. Oh, we gotta add time. God, the fucking music of Tulia. It's so good. It's so good, dude.
Yeah, you can finally be in the capital city.
This is... Oh yeah, it is the capital city, yeah. I had to think for a second. Yo, it's the delivery Moogle. Oh my god, how did you get out here? Okay.
Moogles are everywhere, man.
It's kind of scary. I didn't know their little wings could fly them across an ocean. It's crazy.
I should put the FF12 Moogles somewhere.
They should put... They should put the Moogles in a blender and make a smoothie out of them.
What the hell?
The fuck?
Kupo
What's your
smoothie.
problem?
Kupo smoothie.
Your fucking problem.
Fonjitang. That's the one we go with.
Bonjontane.
Oh, god damn it. Fuck. This man's fucking name is so hard for me.
I think yours was more correct, Tyler.
Fonjitang. Bonnie boy. Bonnie, my boy. Oh, Bakar, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. Just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? You're gonna accept this offer. Otherwise, we'll do nothing. We'll just leave, I guess. We'll be really sad though, so consider that. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Till the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. The new place of employment has been most welcoming, and the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it that you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in. We're looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. It's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for the feet in their right of succession, and to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it.
We've barely met after pushing you to work at Watu Meki Meki. I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. Pleased to say, I'm now an official subject of Tuliyola. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of secession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you'll recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fanjin, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Is that how that works?
Hello, Elia. Smiles.
Perhaps you remember me. Brekavu, owner of Jabalievte. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wurklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, the gossip is to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could come by when you have a spare moment. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. That sounds like a side quest. Oh, yeah, okay, I was about to say.
Your funny role quests.
The role quests are taken at the taco shop?
Yeah.
Gotta go for tacos. We have food. We don't need tacos. We have food. Uncouth customers.
I still haven't done the role quests. I need to do those.
I still need to do so many goddamn role quests. I still gotta do Shadowbringers for like half of them. And Endwalkers.
You need to do the funny emote cloud.
Which funny emote?
True.
It's like a chuny pose.
Is it like hand over the eye, like, ugh?
Yeah.
Yes, I want that.
I do the role quests.
Oh, god damn it. But that means I have to level a fucking tank up to fucking 90.
I already have a goal of capping all classes. The lowest level I have anything at is 80, so.
Technically, I am on, hold on. Because, like, physical DPS, yeah, I got that covered on two, like, cases. Samurai and Viper are pretty close. Working on Paladin I got my healers. I don't have a single fucking physical DPS or magical range DPS.
Fucking imagine. You don't have the best DPS level.
I don't really enjoy them. Bard is like got some fun things. I like jumping around and hitting buttons. That's cool. I don't get to do that with other classes. But like,
Dancer's right there.
I just don't like Dancer. I tried Dancer really hard when Shadowbringers dropped, and I just don't like it.
Do you mean?
Okay, we'll get more into Bard then.
I guess I'll have to get into Machinist then.
I don't like.
No.
I don't like Machinist.
It has a gun
is
though.
bad.
It has a gun though.
Sucks.
It has a gun though.
Yeah, but it also feels bad right now.
It has a gun though.
It is the most neglected job in the game.
Hold on.
That's my man. That's my man. Neglected just like me.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, check out. My mom was not watching the stream right now. She'd feel really bad. It's like.
Please look in voice text.
Is it the F word? No, it's not.
No.
Physical range
My
DPS. Bard 100, Dancer 100, Machinist 80.
And it's at 80 because I capped. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was loud as fuck. Holy shit.
What was that?
Someone was rooming outside. It's at 80 because I capped everything in Shadowbringers, so at the lowest level I have any combat jump is 80.
You should give me your account and I can level Machinist for you.
No.
If you pay me a wage, of course.
Why the hell would I do that?
Because I need a job, okay? Is that illegal? Is that legal by square terms? Yeah, no. Oh.
It's not legal.
Even if you're a friend that just like I don't like I need help.
I don't think you're allowed to do that. No.
No, you're for sure not allowed to
Am
do
I allowed
that.
to let my boyfriend play a new character on my subscription?
I wasn't talking about that.
What if we shared a character? Is that allowed?
I have no clue.
What if I pay my boyfriend to play on my account?
I was talking about the leveling the job thing, not anything to do with
Yeah,
your
especially for money.
Damn it. Okay, what about for friendship points?
I don't want you to level machinist on my account.
Friendship points is a euphemism for money.
I mean, Cloud already said he'll just level it on his own. So...
Cloud, you should just give me money for friendship. Yeah, you should do that.
For friendship points.
Yeah, friendship point money. Give me hand over your wallet.
I have $3 in my wallet. I think.
I mean, I could work with that. Master Ropley, I'm
I don't
sorry.
think you should steal money from your friends.
It's not stealing if I ask them to hand it over and they hand it over. To be fair.
Because I have a gun in my hand doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if I'm armed and dangerous and deranged and I look like Silverstein.
I mean, having a gun in your hand doesn't mean anything when I live in Texas.
Oh. Anyway. Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yeah? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own hand-picked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumekimeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Did I just unlock, crafting things? Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I'm blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyola. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumekimeki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. If I ask the bank to give me all their money, it is not stealing if they comply. True, do it. What became of Fontaine? Fontaine. Fuck. Were you able to find him? We did. He's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you'll still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reason to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me. I won't let him down. You unlocked deliveries for Wachumekimeki. I don't know why, but my brain just kind of like... Boof assist? Oh my god. Hey man, be back up? There's something about like the way Wuklimat's written that's like kind of reminding me of like...
Dude, Freak Mythology just walked up to you.
Yeah, I saw, yeah. But,
Danny.
what was I thinking? Like, the way Wuklimat's written is, to my brain, is kind of like, it almost feels like a second attempt at least, if that makes sense. Like, a peppy, kind of airheaded character with a lot of energy learns to become the leader of a nation. Except with, you know, except maybe the, you know, with character, stupid character still.
And she's not a white savior.
And she's not a white savior. She's native to the region. Well, actually, no. I guess Lisa's also native to the region, but she's, you know, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white girl. So it hits,
they fucked it up.
it hits a lot more uncomfortably when a white girl becomes the leader of the Middle East. It's like a little
It's a little, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know about that, brother. Right then.
No, I'm gonna head off because I'm tired.
Okay, kill you.
No.
Bye. Well, you can pass the time however you like. I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. So a big journey ahead of us.
But that's the spiciest boy.
I like to not question things anymore.
Oh. Wow.
It's best to never
If you
question.
say so.
It's best to never question.
Edge Noble Guard. Crazy.
You run between these two people. Yeah. Scared them. I scared them good like. I'm trying to think. How much more of this stream should we do?
I will be going to bed very soon as well.
I think I'm gonna finish the Gabi. The Magi, the Mobby. I'm gonna finish Mobby and then
What?
Mobby treat.
I'll probably go now because I'm still trying to download something.
Alright.
Bye.
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 Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Bakar of the Third... Oh, sorry, wrong voice for this guy. Bakar of the Third Promise, his entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. Dawn Serpent summons you to the palace. You'll present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. But one more thing. Not to mention this visit to Oklamat. Okay. Uh-oh.
Smile.
I'm scared. It's so weird seeing people with like normal t-shirts entering this very...
It's so fucking funny.
Am I faster than what the fuck?
You've jogged.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Why does that look like a instance? Why does that look like an instance thing?
Smile. You get to leave your party.
I'm in a party? Oh my god, I am. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was uninformed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's expected. Proceed! Alright, old man. Time to kick your fucking ass.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
He is a lot larger up close.
Smiles.
I have killed bigger though.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
You ready to make history, brother?
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Oh, I killed so many gods, dude.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are warrior enough to stand against me?
Fucking so excited. Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Yo!
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Let's fucking go!
Smile. Yippee!
Kicking the main theme! Oh, the fucking with the lyrics! Oh my fucking god, I'm so excited. Alright.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
I think if I had to guess.
Oh.
Let's fucking go.
They didn't even blink.
I got yogurt and strawberries.
As a warning, this is a solo duty, and I have the volume almost maxed out! Okay.
Eller's battling right now.
I've been waiting for this moment for so fucking long.
You know the Viper style. Let's see
How do you know that?
handle these.
You unlocked Viper?
Oh, shit!
Dude, I gotta figure out cheap ways to get groceries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucked up. Oh. I didn't understand the mechanic yet. I didn't understand the mechanic yet.
Experiment did not lie. Very well then.
Woo!
Oh.
Resolve them with some kingdom. All right.
Ooh, okay.
Holy shit.
I'm coming, old man! I'm coming! Subamigaishi!
Did you think you had my mission?
Yeah, it is. It's a hype as fuck battle.
Take this!
I did this.
Do that.
Harper, I did this fight on bars. I was singing my gay little songs at it.
Oh, I fucked up.
Yeah.
Holding up?
Yeah.
Huh? What is?
Was that near as cool as this?
It felt as cool.
Okay.
I like playing bars. It has big, fancy arrow attacks too.
I see.
Something's happening here.
Holy shit, he's Naruto.
Oh yeah, he is. Oh, they're fucking. Oh, this theme's so good. Darius, okay. Subamigaishi.
It reminds me of the fight with
No more holding back!
You were holding back? Couldn't tell. Oh shit, I see.
Stay alert!
What if Final Fantasy XIV was an action game?
It is. It is. That's the thing they don't tell you is it's always been.
It's not. It's an MMO.
Then how come every MMO is lame compared to it?
How come every MMO is what?
Lame compared to it.
That's not what it doesn't make it an action game. It just means you like this one and you don't like other ones.
Okay, I think this is. I actually want to stay. Oh, not quite. Ooh, hey man. Oh, this fucked. I see.
You fight well indeed.
I was hoping there would be a active time event thing for this. Oh.
You really are formidable.
Oh, I fucking love this. This fight's so good. Oh my god. Dawntrail is so fucking sick. Did he double the double? Did his doubles double? Holy fucking shit. Oh my god.
Now we'll see
And
what
he's
you're truly
Oh my god. And I oh, I almost fucked up.
He truly is the Naruto.
I understand now why he's... Oh no. Is he limit breaking? Yeah! Yeah!
Oh.
Oh god, oh no. Oh, my fucking computer lags so hard. Oh no. Oh no.
You button mashed so hard, you fucking
I button
failed
mashed
the
so
duty.
hard the game started lagging and sending my inputs in delay. And because I had to, it was required.
No, you don't have to do it that hard.
Well, the thing is, I was starting to button mash, and it wasn't going down, so it's like, oh, I see, I need to go even harder than I've ever went before. No. That was not what it...
See, here's a keyboard advantage. You can just hit multiple keys. Like
That's what I was doing.
It's very easy.
Yeah, I was doing it.
How many were you pressing?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
This is the problem with streaming this game, is it's secretly killing my computer at all hours of the day. I really need to get a better CPU and motherboard. Let's go. Let's round two. I didn't lose. That was the computer that made me lose, because it's a bitch.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink.
Okay, now I know all the mechanics, so I should be able to do this a lot faster, maybe.
I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
I want to be a little to the right. Yeah, there we go.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Did I miss?
So is this dude evil?
No.
No.
He loves
He's
fighting.
epic and base.
He's the king of Tyrol, which is all of the Americas united. Essentially.
Oh! Wait a minute. Tyrol, isn't that Woklamat's thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is her dad.
Yeah, this is her dad. This is her base dad.
Her dad?
This is her dad.
He goes crazy.
Holy shit. Wait, how does a two-headed lizard...
He is adopted.
What's that?
It's like when you adopt somebody.
Look, I'm just trying to figure out how a two-headed, like, lizard guy...
Through adoption.
No, he made a one-headed lizard.
Made a Wait, Woklamat is a...
No. Fully misunderstanding us.
He has one biological son and 2 adopted children. Woklamat has a green catboy brother.
I fucked up my combo.
Wait, what?
He's like a catboy twin, like how mine is.
So her mom has to be like a cat woman.
Probably.
If her brother is a cat, and her other brother's a lizard.
I feel like you're overcomplicating this.
No, they found her in a wet cardboard box outside and brought her in. That's where
It's
she
almost actually canon.
Listen, you're not gonna pull one over on me. I know the stork isn't real. Alright?
No, that's not the fucking stork. It's like she got
Can't
abandoned.
listen to this shit right now, man. I'm fucking locked in. I refuse to listen to this anymore.
No more holding back!
Do you mean her mom had like a C-section and they put her in a cardboard box or something?
Stay alert!
Like, her mom left her in a cardboard box outside, and Galul Jaja tripped over it and was like, oh fuck, you're gonna get like moldy out here. Let me bring you inside. He never met her mom. They didn't fuck. They didn't know each other. Yeah.
Like Jesus.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, just like Jesus.
Just like baby Jesus.
Woklamat is baby Jesus.
Oh shit.
You'll fight well indeed.
Oh wait, oh. Oh god, I wasn't fully paying attention, so I hope this is right.
Looks like Jesus, she's gonna go Christ crinkling later.
What? I don't think I want.
Huh?
I don't know.
No, Dookie, what does that mean? Explain yourself.
You are formidable.
Not the double. Doubling up the doubles is so fucked up. You shouldn't be allowed to do that, man.
Now we'll see what you're truly
Listen, this dude gave birth like Jesus. I think he can do whatever he wants.
Birth like Jesus was not even close to anything you said.
I support Galul Jaja's male pregnancy.
Okay, I'm just gonna use my mouse this time. Okay, I'm using some of my keyboard too. Oh.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
I'm actually really happy I got to do that twice. That's such a good solo fight. I don't think they've ever had a solo fight that good
Sick
before.
as fuck.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
You fucking damn right I did.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
I'm a fucking walking nuke.
You
You
only
better believe it.
faced him at half power, dude.
Yeah, and aside from the computer not being able to keep up with my raw energy, it was
full
easy.
power. You just need to bring out your magic rock.
It's true. That is true. The Warrior of Light has a magic rock that lets him summon more Warriors of Light. His goons.
Yeah.
And that's how they
7 goons.
That explains how you can do multi-person raids in later content, but still be the main character.
He just summons his goon squad.
Yeah.
His 7 goons.
7 goon squad. Sometimes more. I'm assuming it could be used for full raids, but alliance raids, but I don't think.
Well, alliance raids aren't really
canon, so.
Well,
not real.
That. They're just, they're different. They have their own explanations.
They're, glimpse wrist.
Yeah.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger.
Yeah.
But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Damn. These options are way more brutal than I expected.
I mean, I don't think the first one is that brutal.
No, the first one's not. She's young but has potential.
The second one is.
She is not
very
ready
blunt,
to rule.
though.
It's like, oh my god.
I mean, it's true.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but holy shit. I didn't realize they would let your character be this brutally honest in a cutscene like this. She is young, but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Well, you know.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
It was really cool, though.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
Yeah, you're the one who took care too. Yeah.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
I think Alice could kick his ass, maybe. It's a hard maybe, though.
Watch over her, champion.
Alphino doesn't stand a chance in fucking hell, though.
Alphino would instantly explode.
Blue Jaja is so fucking cool,
Kuna's
dude.
recruits are no less sharp, as one might
Really
expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Jose, we got caught in his LB trying to steal the party's LB out of habit. Man, Galil Jaja is the coolest guide ever.
Man.
Like, the fact that, like, there was... I was stupid enough to actually worry, like, what if one of the evil tyrants ends up winning? He'll just hand over the crown, even though the one of them wants war and the other one is a race supremacist. And no, this is all a fucking falsehood. The right of succession is not a real fucking thing. It's just like
He's just sussing out the vibes.
If somebody wins the contest and I don't like them, I just won't give them the throne. That is so fucking... That's so fucking funny of a solution to the problem.
Wait,
as hell.
Wait, there's a lock-on? Like fucking Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, it even has a Kingdom Hearts style effect, doesn't it? Nobody used this. Nobody uses this. I only do it occasionally for funny. Because in content...
don't use that shit.
Yeah, in content it makes you walk
I was almost sold
back.
on the game.
I mean, you could use it if you wanted to.
No.
You can do it.
You almost had me.
You could do it if you wanted to.
Nice trick. Won't get me this time.
Trick.
If I got you on the lock-in, that wouldn't be a victory. That wouldn't be even a Pyrrhic victory. It would just be... It would just be a loss for everyone involved. Because you would instantly do your first combat with a fucking bumblebee outside, and go, why does this feel weird? And we had to be like, well, you see, this was invented for controllers when there was only tank controls. And now it has normal controls. See, look at these normal controls.
So anyway, Galul Jaja using the right of succession to instead mold the successors into
he's
what's
base as
needed.
hell.
It's so good. It's so good. Because that was already the thing I was thinking about was like these feats that you're supposed to accomplish through the succession are literally like learn the people and their cultures. Directly engage with these people and learn from them. Like, you go to the Pelu Pelu people and you learn the value of trading, honest, fair trading, and how to negotiate with people. You work with the Hanhanu to revive their like stagnating traditions that are like that carry actual both cultural and magical significance. You work with the goblins or the moblins to kind of learn how to be a servant of the people. And it's like just man, it's so good. It's so good. And then you find El Dorado, more for the shits and giggles, I'm assuming.
You'll see what you find El Dorado for.
The city of gold. Goldland.
You find it for Shell.
Sure.
Alright. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I only know of 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zurul Jah, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. Curious though, Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. I still haven't had one bite of Nemika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4-hour cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Yeah, we're gonna finish the goblin quest, and then I'm gonna call it for the stream there. So that's gonna be like maybe 20 minutes? 20 minutes, maybe? Hopefully only 20 minutes. Oh, there it is.
Will it be 20 minutes or is it going to be longer?
I think it shouldn't be too long. Because right now we're getting a craftsman to bring back to the Moblins. And then we're going to go up river again. And then, it should be good. Should be good. We bring them, we show them, they'll show some cutscenes, and then we'll leave. God, there's a lot of goblins in chat. Look at this. I'm gonna bomb them now. Watch this. Killed them. Kill them all.
Explosion.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, but a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthshire, then? A word before you go. Oh. Oh my god. Who is that? Aura farming on the stairs. Wakafu, what are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetuating the grave offense of delaying the Third Promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Oh, alright then.
I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step for the rite of succession. Know anything about the subject? I'd love to hear it. Allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it's more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City did not return. Except like Gabul Jaja. He did it. The lesson to be learned from this, third promise, is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wekavu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? Every expedition has ended in tragedy. How then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? Seems the legend originated with the Yakui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Font Chitaine safely into the Moblin's care. Oh, taco meat does sound nice. Oh, taco. Do as he did. Learn the country. No reading chat that I missed. If they are still a failed child in my eye, I am not going to hand them inheritance that they would burn to the ground. Just like the fucking failed child.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
I wonder if he would just
step aside.
Oh.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
Look at this sexual icon.
What?
You don't know this, but people are really horny for Bakul Jaja.
Why? Huh?
And besides, it's long past time
I
to humble
don't
this arrogant one-head.
I don't know. I really don't.
The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
He's just gonna get instant parried. Holy shit. He took it to fucking instant.
But he's just a runt. My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please. Your part in this is far from over.
I can't believe how fucking quickly he got bodied in that fight. I thought there would at least be a sword clash. It didn't even come to that. It was just a pommel punch. That's
Cool
fucked. Cool chud chud.
So,
But cool chud chud.
those
Do you
are
like
woke
that?
laments.
But Cool Jaja is unrelated, but
What?
Zeralja is her brother.
Okay, so here, okay, we're gonna
Right.
quickly break this thing down. Gabul Jaja is the Dawn Servant. Had one.
Gabool?
What was it? Was it
Galul Jaja.
Galul.
Gabagool Jaja is the
Gabagool.
Dawn Servant.
That's not him. That's not him. That's another guy. Galul Jaja is the Dawn Servant, and as a two-headed what were they called? What's that race called again? I don't remember.
Mamulja.
Mamulja. As a two-headed Mamulja, they are not able to typically have children. They're a rare like birth condition.
Hybrid between two like different types of
Yeah, and they're
lizard.
incredibly rare, and they're historically never been able to offspring children. Galul Jaja had one child who is the guy who did the pommel punch in that.
His swag
Sarulja.
was just so huge he had a kid anyway.
Yeah, he was that cool. Like Heidelin herself was like, that dude's so based and sick. I'm giving him a child against literal all odds. And that child is Sarulja, I think.
Zeralja.
Sarulja. And then he adopted two more kids, Kona, who is a bunny boy, and Wuklamat,
What?
who is.
What do you fucking mean, bunny boy? Are you high?
Oh, sorry, cat boy. Sorry.
Green cat boy.
I kind of the ears are the cat boy's ears are very bunny-like to me. So just.
What
yeah.
do you mean? If
They're
anything,
long
they're
and pointy.
horse-like.
They're long and pointy.
That I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah. And the other guy, Bagul Jaja. The other
Bagul?
two-headed. Was it? Fuck.
You've gotten almost every name wrong.
It's
so far.
fucking hard,
Cry.
okay? It's hard to remember fucking. It's hard to remember Star Wars names. They're.
Star Wars names.
That's what they.
But Cool Jaja? Is that the one you were talking about?
Yes. Fucking. How are you supposed to remember all these fucking names?
I have some lengthy takes on Dawntrail, but I can't talk about any of those yet.
The other two-headed guy is just another guy who was born with two heads, and he's a little chudling.
Okay.
He's also a race supremacist, so we're gonna kill him probably.
So, why is the other cat green?
They can just be green.
Tyler earlier, these names are so much earlier than Charlion and Ishgardian.
No, okay, no. I was talking about all of the actually, like, inspired by South American language names. Bagul Jaja and the entire Mamulja names were literally Star Wars naming nonsense inspired. They are not have any actual, like, linguistic backing at all.
Bakul Jaja.
Bakul Jaja. And it's
Okay.
still easier than the French names, which are nonsense.
So Galul Jaja made a kid against all odds.
Yeah.
That's Saral.
Yeah. If you are so good at this name thing,
Zaral's
what's the
blue.
green cat man's name?
Okay, Saral is blue. Wait a minute, I understand what happened. Okay, gave birth to Saral, he was blue.
Sky.
Had a cat boy, he was green. Then final daughter, yellow.
Yes. Yeah, sure. Whatever helps.
Yeah,
What about
okay.
Orange.
Yellow.
Not very, I mean, tan, beige.
Okay.
More beige, really.
She's got orange on her clothes.
I understand now. And Galul Jaja shouldn't have been able to have kids. But he had 3.
He had so many kids.
He just
How
couldn't
big his
stop.
balls are.
He just couldn't stop popping them out.
Yeah, sure.
The little Jaja impreg.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. So I assume they reproduce like Namekians.
Sure, yeah.
I don't know what that entails.
They spits out an egg.
Yeah, probably something like that.
The other 2 are adopted. Kyber. I don't know what that word means.
Don't worry, we've been through this, Kyber. There's no hope.
I'm gonna read now. I'm
gonna go to bed now. I should go to bed a while ago.
Okay, bed boy.
Oh,
Go good night.
Go good.
I should get ready for bed as well. But look, I'm just glad if there's, let's see, day lizards, so it might just pop out the slit, not the mouth. Okay. Kuiper says adoption is when your parents fucking hate you and give you.
Wow. Good God. It's not always the reason, but it is one of the reasons.
Alright. No, I'm just glad I finally figured out this confusing ass family tree and how it works. Yeah, I gotta go to bed early. Later.
Alright, goodbye. I'm gonna blow up all the goblins. Okay, there we go. See you guys. Get out of here. Die. Whoa. Right, we're back and we've brought with us willing Potsworn. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Estimene's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You were first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan across the salt, no less. Welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot. Hello. This is it, then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. I thought she was gonna say not to root for you. That would be fucked up. Follow me. Look at him go. You have met the requirements for the feats of pots. Red Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. I love joy smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3.
Potsworn candidates! Come, tell Redrock your tales.
Another feat accomplished, the keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. Expect nothing less of Zorelja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. I must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tyrell with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Absolutely fucking not. Also, Charlian wouldn't let you use that shit. Tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian.
That may well be true. How long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years?
Love really thinking back on the Hanu plotline and how Wiklamat and Koana both solved the issue, but in different ways. Koana saw a problem and fixed it. Wiklamat saw people suffering and helped. Yeah, it was very obvious the themes that they were going for as soon as that happened.
With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very...
Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory. Swallow Charlian whole. Yeah, good fucking luck.
Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed.
Yeah, bleh. Fuck.
Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. And we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, till all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What do you propose as a mockery of peace? Red Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliola, there were no pot pacts for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Glul Jaja arrived. Families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a warm-make people. We feared death had come for us. But Glul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are ready to trade words, not blows. The goldwork craft in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? So began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Glul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life.
I'd rather kill everyone and not think ever.
The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. I'd rather look to the future and the next feat.
Yeah, we'll just invade Charlie and that'll work good. Yeah, we'll just wear them down. It's not like they have firearms and guns and a fucking spaceship and nuclear detonative devices. Nah, we can invade Charlie and it'd be so easy. They're just a bunch of nerd scholars. What do they have? It's just a couple nukes. We should be getting on as well. The cool Jaja never did come back, did he? He may be dead. Oh well.
You have a moment third promise.
You have no idea how many people say that series. Oh my god.
Ragnarok would repay you for hand helping with Kai-He. He brings a tale of the Golden City.
Oh.
Really? I'd love to hear it. Towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds.
Up, got it, look up.
Everything fashioned from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Ragnarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'd be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind.
Yay, joy smiles! Yay, yay, yay! Happy dance times now!
Good tidings times now.
Oh, a quest of some sort.
Of quest of sorts? Right, we should go and see the giants next.
Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. We'll finish this quest, and then we'll see who's available to send y'all over. Looks like we'll probably enter the City of Giants before we end the stream, if I had to guess. I gotta kill that guy! Well, I don't have enough meter for that. Ew, ew! Oh, that's not what I thought that would look like. Okay, let's kill some more. Oh, take a Gorkin. Kill. That guy fucking died so hard, it was crazy. He melted. Ah. Oh. Cool, ja.
Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. Hope everyone's ready for some climbing. Third promised. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone. It's an item of great importance. So I was told. Shouldn't take long. If you would please follow me. That sounds like I don't know. Wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. I don't know, this seems kind of, I don't know. There are bandits in the area, so... This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Well, what do you have to say, Erinville? Knowing Wuklamant, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper, something equally careless. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little while longer. Still? Just sweets? She forgot to pay for her sweet roll? This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamant's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Red Rock who had business with her, yes? If she got beat by a bunch of bandits, we really need to start a training regiment. Because that shouldn't be happening. Unless they're like really yoked up bandits, then maybe, you know, that's more understandable, but I don't know. Okay, maybe one more quest after this. Maybe one more quest. This is a bad time to just end it. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wuklamant. Do not send someone to fetch her. Betty Rock did not. Now that she's seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you left already. Where's Lametier? She's not with you. Well, you see, she got goofed by the bandits, so we gotta go find her, you know. I didn't understand a single word of that. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. But rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. It's not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. And get more people kidnapped. Gar and I should work together at least. Better to facilitate communication between our groups. Nods noddedly. The rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way then as well. Right. Keep in touch.
This is Estinian. Come, we should begin our search. Yeah, I gotta hang out with the brother. I gotta hang out with the cool brother. The one that only slightly pisses me off. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Red Rock swears she did not see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. And way it'd be certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. Well, that does make sense. I don't know. Hello, local merchant.
Hello, little man. What do you gotta say?
The third promise. Moby has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way.
What's for Tonawata with brightly colored hair?
Moby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in Many Fires, who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road.
Bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. I wish it were otherwise. Must consider the possibility that Tonawata, messenger, and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same. Lamati is in very real danger. I must hurry to Many Fires. Like a word with this peddler should they still be around. You know what? Let's teleport. That might be faster. That might be much better to do this. The waylaid peddler. Gotta head out for work call, and I'm assuming you'll wrap up before I'm back. Yeah, almost certainly. Unless if something happens. Something dire. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Is there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness. Thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Walkessa who ambushed us. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his pet predations. Walkessa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. With no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. Likely thinks to ransom her for a royal son. Expect he'll soon make his demands, but don't intend to wait. Find his villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. Or say you to a small deception. Assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Walkessa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, you catch the rat by the tail. You're a bit recognizable for a merchant, but... Merchant? Pelu merchant, but yeah, whatever. Excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise. It's a specialty discount price, of course. Brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. See, the problem is, he's still very recognizable. Now we lay the bait. I'll proceed you into Many Fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. Walkessa is as coin-hungry as I say, and a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. Let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. I just realized they've introduced follow me or like follow quests, escort quests, a couple other things, and also the Assassin's Creed stealth follow quests. But since then, they've never redone that one again. They did it like once in Endwalker, and then I guess realized their mistake. Could you at least wear the caps and goggle? No, I love foreign merchants more. To be fair, the cap and goggles are more for the Pelu people. And as a not Pelu, I don't know if it's sacrilege. I actually don't know if it's like religious significance or if it's just more of a customs thing. There. That Cabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue our next performance.
Sir, that man over there made such a great deal, it makes me feel like dancing.
Are you confused? I know I am. Damn it. Fine, I'll happy at you. This is a little extreme. I don't know. Oh, I forgot to target him. I'm stupid.
Rare gemstone from that Hetsaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts.
There, I bragged to one guy. Was that good enough?
Good start, but I would make certain Waucassa is aware of me. Let's continue. The enthusiastic Moblin! That Moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Bakar. What do you have to say?
What can Mobby do for you?
I can be happy for you, my friend.
Had Sorrow sold you a specklestone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant of the jingly shiny he must have made.
I love Moblin. I love Moblin. I'm gonna cry. That should be enough. Perhaps one last act to drive it home. I think that might be overdoing it, but alright. Ah, the cheery Pelu. You see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone. Yep, okay. Yes, sir. The passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That's a stroke of luck. I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Your grateful and bountiful coin. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, as it found you. Very sneaky. My most valued customer. Profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellsword is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthshire my last stop, and return forthwith to Tuliol. Wait to get that face. Do you see? Red has come for a nibble. Like cheese, I get the reference. We'll save Wuklamot, and then that's the end of the stream. Sadly, I won't have a lot of people to raid anyone else with, since everyone's probably going to sleep by now. But you know, I gotta save Wuklamot. I got to. You played your part to perfection, Bakar. A man of many talents, just as Thanker Urianjay described. Let's lure Waucassa out and spring our trap. Let's execute the final stage of the plan. I'll set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. I better sell an active defenseless merchant. Assuming Waucassa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Okay. Remember how I said they probably learned their lesson about having stealth sequences? I think I should learn a lesson to shut the fuck up. This is gonna be a cutscene, actually. This might just be a cutscene. Evercold is gonna be all stealth missions. Yes, the Viking expansion will have nothing but stealth. The most Viking of things to do. Nothing. I didn't even notice that was a misspell. This is what happens with. If I had to guess, my brain it's got the funny dyslexia, so I just learned to read the vibe of a word. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Hey, your business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? By some, I mean every coin you have. No, I don't think so. Hey gang, lower your blade. That means nothing to you yet, but it will soon. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Man, kill these Vidral. I'll just make quick work of this. Slippery vermin. I'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Bakar. Please leave them capable of speech. I'll only break most of their jaw lines. Oh, my neck. Alright, man. Well, let's bring them all over here. And wait. Wow, that fucking killed the shit out of them. Oh my god. I didn't even leave a body. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't know my strength. I thought they were stronger. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's a second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal years as a trophy, so as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pock of shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Woklamat? No. More of that energy. More of that energy. Fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Walkessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. So I've arranged for the Lands Guard to take custody of these criminals. I'll call on Thanker and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Walkessa in the meantime. Bandit was running easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. It might lead us to where Lamitia is being held. Wow, ba-ding, wow, 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 wow.
Let's see here. I have bad eyesight, and I'm not wearing my glasses, so... Wow, he's not even trying to hide. He might be stupid. I'm gonna snooze ads for as long as I can. Duty command. Oh, oh no. Oh no, I talked too early. I fucking yapped. Knew that man looked familiar. Job's more trouble than it's worth. What was that? Hey. Oh, there's a lookout point. Just gonna quickly look out here. Okay, look out. Wait. Ah, there we go. Marsh Ligaka. Such courage to this marsh are fed. Oh. Because sneak swim. Are fed by the waters of Nyakapekazoma. Its depths are crowded with aquatic grasses and vibrant clusters of colors said to be the result of fluctuations in temperatures and ambient ether. Nyakapekazoma. I'm trying to think of how the apostrophe plays into the how you say it. What was that? Oh, hurry! I almost fucked that up. I'm gonna wait a bit before I approach again. Okay. Hobgoblin, you almost got spotted, little man. What if I used it's a Goten to just like rush the guy? That'd be funny. I'm not gonna, that's scary. I'm not gonna do that. That's scary. Also, I don't think it's a valid target for that anyway, so. Should be safe enough now. Oh. Missed the dialogue. Said something about he said to meet me something. Why do they put stealth sections in this game? I love stealth games, but this is not. This ain't it. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? Brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer.
A butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Lana told me the news. We found the abductor then. What's the situation? Nerds. We'll kill him. Think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wokesa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. Don't want to endanger the third promise. So keep your distance until we're certain... Fuck. I'm at the end of my rope here. We're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Mamulja. Oh no, is this a second stealth sequence? God, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck. Oh. Oh, Muriel. Can I go in here? Did I fuck? Hey, guy. Oh, well, I actually could go in there. Are there any good hiding spots out here? I'm rushing it, I'm rushing it, I'm rushing it, I'm rushing it, I'm rushing it. I discovered a new location. Wow. I love that this music is so action adventure, and it's very much not. Am I getting too close? I think I might be getting too close already. Herm? Herm. There's actually 4 more stealth. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. You're lying to me. I hope that's a lie. Whoa, the lies, all of them. At least 3 lies. Uh-oh. Camera, don't do this to me right now, man. One last precaution, just in case. One last, stink. One last stink in case. Oh. Bye-bye, funny creature.
Better late than never.
This is Thancred. Hi, Thancred.
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
And he freed a funny little guy.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one.
And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parent. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
You know, with the funny little guy on it, but yeah.
Why release the Poneti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
I went to kill Bakul just so
Understood.
bad.
We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress. Do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. I understand how important she is to me. Regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, I'm incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne. I'm not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle.
Fuck. Do I want to keep going? Do I want to keep going? Do I want to keep going? Let me think about that. Let me think about this. I think we're gonna call it here. I don't know how many more quests. I thought this quest would be it. Now we don't. I don't know how much more there is gonna be. So, this is where we're gonna call it. Another stream tomorrow. Maybe Warframe. Maybe this. It kind of depends on other people's schedules. So, yeah. How many of y'all are here? If there's a good chunk of people here, we might still go ahead and raid some. I might raid somebody anyway. That's still 3 viewers that people can go and hang out with. Who's out and about? Let's see. Wow! Krendor playing Warcraft 3! I'm not gonna submit you to Warcraft. I'm not gonna force you guys to do that. Let's see. What do we got here? You know what? It's late. I think it'd be really funny to send y'all to deal with to watch Chonkwitch, a member of the native YouTuber network, playing Phasmophobia. I think that would be funny. Why does it say video error? What the hell? Did the stream just go down as soon as I was about to raid? No, that's fine. Okay. All right. So I hope y'all have a good time over at Chonkwitch's stream. Early morning or late night Phasmophobia. I think that's funny. See y'all tomorrow for another epic and cool stream. What day is tomorrow? Tomorrow Wednesday? What, tomorrow Friday?